Hello, I am the Ronin Pawn, and welcome to a twitch.tv/Ronin Pawn live stream. On twitch.tv/Ronin Pawn. I'm feeling a little, breathless today. But, before the live stream, about an hour before, I was thinking about calling it off entirely. I was feeling so breathless. But, then I meditated. And the meditation made me feel like I had more energy, more breath, and I figure, worst case scenario, we'll be playing Minecraft today, and I'll just be quiet. Turn the goddamn mic off if I need to. But we're gonna play some Minecraft today. We're gonna get into hardcore mode, and we're gonna do it on a Thursday instead of a Sunday, and see if some of you bastards show up. See if Thursday Minecraft is better for people than Sunday Minecraft. Mainly just because I did Cluster Truck on the last Sunday. So figure flip the whole script for 1 week and see how it works out for us, see where we end up. That's my plan, Stan. Can make you understand that a-hole bands have a-hole fans. So yes, we're in the hardcore seed that we've been playing on in Minecraft. Found out some interesting things about the mod that I run. Well, found out one interesting thing about one mod that I run here. The speed running mod. Whoa, hello. Just give it a second. She's gotta load them chunks in. The speed running mod that I use to give us this time in the corner here. This, we don't really need it there, but it's nice to have, the show we've been playing for 61 hours. Can you not see Minecraft right now? It seems as though you can't see Minecraft. Thank you, OBS. I'm gonna do what I already did once before. Press the hook in button. The mod that I use, I did that before we got started here. OBS is just a wonderful piece of shit, isn't it? They couldn't, it's free because they couldn't possibly charge money for it, could they? 61 hours, this mod just shows us that time, which we really don't need, but it's nice to have around. What I found out about this speedrun mod is that every 20 or 30 ticks in Minecraft, it writes a note in a log file called igtfreeze.log, and the note, that is way too many notes, and so there's just a ridiculous amount of data being stored. Sorry. I heard a zombie. Ah, yes. Yeah, you probably don't walk up to zombies like that, and even in the daylight. Okay. Just everybody's coming to visit, aren't they? Standing in the shadow of my tower, are you? Enjoying the shade? I charge $3.50 an hour to stand in the shade of my tower. To stand in the shade of my tower. This is where it's at right now. But yeah, a ridiculous amount of data that, because we've been playing for 61 hours in this seed, the IGT freeze file for this seed is, I think it's 180 megs. I think it accounts for 1/3 of the entire save file for this world in Minecraft. Hey, now quit it. Now, I'm just gonna go ahead and take the risk and put you there, and we'll see. Yeah, you didn't consider trees, did you? What about trees, though? Never thought about trees. You thought everything would be okay, but then trees. Wow, 3. So, welcome back to Minecraft. We've been building this tower up. It's not quite as tall as it needs to be yet. We're still working on it as a bit of an art project. I want a big, horrible, looming tower overlooking this lovely little spruce village. So far what we've got here is we've got elevator shaft on this side. This is the down chute, and this is in the wrong place. This is the turbo lift, the express elevator straight to the top. That's the idea there. How am I supposed to... I think you need to put in... You need to put in something that will waterlog so that it doesn't screw everything up. And then you can stand in here. You can put the door there. You can open it the way that it's supposed to be, and then you can reclaim the waterlog block. Well, it went all the way to the top. Now that does right, but you don't. It's fine. All this needed to be fixed sooner or later, and now is when. So that's the down. This is the emergency express. It goes all the way to the top. And that's supposed to be just for me. It's going to go to my penthouse suite. But if you're, part of the guests visiting the tower here, then this is the elevator up. And it takes you up one story at a time. And this is our storage room so far. And there's a little bed there. It's all very makeshift and temporary at this point. And then if we go up another level, we're in the kitchen, where we are manufacturing lava. Oh, and we're cooking shit. Yeah, we cooked 4 copper. Wonderful. But yeah, the kitchen, we got regular and extra double special ovens here, and lots of little places to store stuff, and our lava production. This room has been designed such that if the lava ever gets out, it will not burn down the whole building. This room will contain it, unless I screwed up, which is entirely possible. We go up another room, and this one is the last. It's in work in progress, I guess. But this is our library. Holy lag, Batman. Jesus God, what the hell was that? Yeah, this is our library. You can sit here and read your book and overlook the lake. I guess. The library looks the way it does, which is unsatisfying to my eye, because we had to build it so that it would actually function as a place for our enchanting table as well, even though we're probably done using it. So it's kind of a weird, wonky, asymmetrical nightmare that bothers the hell out of me that it's this way, but it is this way. Welcome to the library, at least as of today. We have many, many things to do, including building the tower larger. And I also have plans for putting in a factory. I want to have a factory building that's expressly for automation. Things that... Pumpkin farming, where, I don't have to actually do anything. We just get pumpkins, and, any farm that's automated, I want a warehouse for it. I want a factory, in particular, and I have an idea for how to make it. A red brick factory. I've got a design in mind, even. And I've got a location in mind, and this is the location. I'm walking. Hey! What will you follow me if I'm carrying it? Wheat? Because I can scratch that off the list right now. Holy God, with the fucking lag. When did we start getting lag? I'm pretty sure a pig will follow me for wheat. Pig? Do you like wheat? You like carrot? I know you like carrots. But I thought it would also do wheat. Now I know. Carrots? But I needed a second pig, sooner or later. And this one being right here is hella convenient. I was going to have to go out on our lake and put it in the back of my boat and that sort of a thing. Piggy! Yeah, come get me. I got a brothel for you. New place for you to have all the squealing pig sex that you can stomach. You just keep chasing that carrot. If you know what I mean. Did you get in? You didn't get in. Get in. Okay, good. Then over here. Yeah. And then there's a bunch of things that are kind of in the way. I don't know why they're all up in my grill like they is. But, tell you what. Follow me up and over, piggy. Congratulations. I now have 2 pigs. Okay, that's actually something I get to check off in my list of to-dos. But yeah, I've got an idea for the factory, and it would go over there, and I would build it so that it's hopefully just outside the village boundaries, because we do want to be spending more time outside the village so that we have the chance for pillagers to spawn. Last pillager we had spawned, they spawned inside a tree, and I walked up and killed them, and we got nothing from them. They couldn't even fight back because they were spawned inside of a tree, so... Yeah, so this is the area that I would cut back of the forest in order to build our factory, but I'm thinking right here, right now, we start out by collecting a bunch of sand and gravel. I don't want to have to go out for sand and gravel anymore to make more concrete. I want to get a shit ton of it. Just a metric ass ton. So... I need to empty my inventory. Which will go up to the storage level. And figure out what it is that I can leave behind. Look at all the honey we've got. All the honeycomb we've picked up here. Yep. Just throw shit anywhere, really, is my plan. What my plan has always been. You're wrong. You're not going to do that. You should do that, but you're not going to. Whatever. Dark oak. Sure, it'll all be sorted eventually when we're actually in some way done with all this horse shit. With the build, you know. And I'll take some time to sort these out. Could even do it off stream just to not bore the hell out of you. But I say that, and I don't know. This stream in particular is our kind of boring stream. A man with a chronic disease over here. I need a stream where I can relax. Oh yeah, and I picked up these ender pearls. So how are we doing on storage here? Okay, that's pretty much empty except for the glass. And now I'm just carrying the things that I would usually be carrying. We're empty. Let's go find us a metric ton of sand and gravel after I have a nap. Right after I have a little nap. Okay. Now I'm gonna head out this way, I think. In search of... there's lots of sand around here. So sand isn't really the thing, but the gravel is kind of the thing. And there's some right here. And it won't hurt me to take it. But I want a big O haul. If we can find one. There's also lots of clay around. So yeah, I'm gonna head along the edge of our territories this way. And look at all this sand. Look at all this sand. I'm gonna take this sand. I said I need the sand, I'm gonna take the sand. Load up on the makings for concrete. Not have to worry about it again. What are you? Sandstone? At the top for some reason? Have I already taken sand from here? Seems odd. Yeah, keep going. I don't want a chest full here, you know? Not a chest full, but I want a lot of stacks. I don't want to have to come back out for sand in the rest of the building of our tower. Which, at this point, there's only 2 more rooms that I had, like, listed. 2 more floors I had listed in my original design. I'm thinking of leaving just an empty floor for the sake of, you know, future-proofing. But other than that, we're on to building my penthouse suite and potentially a sauna. Which the sauna was just an idea for having a room that's got, like, lava walls or something like that. It's supposed to present my ostentatious wealth to the community. You know, they need to see that I'm better than them. And you do that by having an indoor sauna. Which is why I actually had plans to put an indoor sauna in my home here in Detroit. When I first got the place. There's a canning room downstairs. You know, this house is almost 100 years old. 1929 is when I believe this place was built. And so there's a canning room, which is just a small room in the basement, a bunch of shelves for putting your jams and your preserves and whatnot. This is about half of my inventory now, so I need to stop collecting, because I need to reserve room for the gravel. And we're going to collect while we're out as well. And that canning room is so small and so tight, it could very easily be converted to a little sauna. Put a bench, you rip the shelves down, you put a bench, and you just gotta, like, seal the room, moisture-wise. Make it, hello, baby. Ah, I love you. Make it so that you can have steam and stuff, and it won't, creep through the walls or the ceiling and get to everything else, in a plastered home like this. Which is really just a matter of, I would think, tar. You know, you get yourself the kind of wood that steam rooms are usually made out of, saunas are usually made out of, whatever it is. What is it? Maple? I don't know. Something. And, you know, tar everything up to provide a layer of insulation under that, and then line the walls with that wood. I would presume that's how it goes. Could probably do a layer of plastic these days is another way that it goes. But I would presume the old world way of doing it is just tar shit. That will insulate it from moisture creep. And then hang your wood, and, you know, fucking put a sauna thing in there. Put a coal rack with a spoon and some water. Except the modern equivalent. Something that's safe for modern indoor usage. And it really wouldn't be that big of a, you know, or that expensive or that ostentatious, honestly, of a job to do. Basically, you go up to the Upper Peninsula, in Michigan here, and, everybody's got a sauna up there. I don't know if everybody's got a sauna up there, but everybody's got a sauna up there. That's what I'm gonna say. But yeah, it seemed like a very doable project for me back when me was not fully fucked by ME, by the other me. At the very least, I can have one in our Minecraft world. In other news, other Ronin Pawn news, I I notified the Patreon supporters that I was going to stop doing the making of the thumbnail videos that I've been doing exclusively for Patreon. I think we got 10 of them out? 8 to 10, I can't remember. Which is several months of, it was just one a week is how I was doing it. And it was every time I made a thumbnail for a video, Patreon, I would record it and then turn it into every time I made a thumbnail for a VOD, not every time, but once a week, one of the thumbnails for one of the VODs. Say your words correctly, Paul. I would record the process and make a speed edit from it, make a little video showing how I made the thumbnail. And it really helped me get back into the flow of graphic design and get my artistic sensibilities working again, and remember how to get the most from the least, that sort of a thing. And it's a good series, and I'd like to keep doing it, but I notified them that it's on hiatus for now, because I need the time and the energy that I spend on that for producing my first YouTube video. My first YouTube video back. I don't think we need any more copper, actually. Since, 2023 was the last YouTube video I produced, and of course YouTube took a big shit on that after it got 60,000 views. They decided that because I used the word fag once, in the most correct usage of the word fag, which is to say, in a way that diminishes homophobes and diminishes people in power, in particular in our government, who would like to make laws that disenfranchise and create unequal representation of minority groups. They fucked me over on that one, on that video that I made. More sand if we need it, but we don't. We need just the gravel, is the thing we need. Since then, no videos. This would be the first video, and it's going to be about MECFS. I realized when I had 2 particularly bad days recently that it was a pretty important thing to me and for me to make at least this one video, and I've actually got more ME videos that I want to make, because, to be honest with you, the doctors, medicine men, they don't know shit about this disease. They are useless. Like, they actually cost an ME patient more of your energy than you get back by any help that the average, that 98% of the doctors you're going to see with this disease are going to be a net loss for you. And so I want to make videos as a patient advocate that actually give people the information that they need to be able to survive and to recover to some extent, to enjoy remissions, to avoid crashes, which is what we need to be doing right now, and waiting for the few scientists who are underfunded to try and come up with some better treatments than we already have. But we have treatments, and there's just so much that the average patient with this disease doesn't know about this disease. And I feel an obligation to share what I have figured out. And all of the research that I've done, all of the research that I've read, and, now have a very good understanding of what's going on in this disease and how we can micromanage it. That, in my experience, the way that you get access to that information in ME these days is to pay some semi-fraudulent, half-charlatan to pay an exorbitant amount of money for what is referred to as concierge medicine. And you will find someone who has done some amount of specialization and research into specifically this disease and the diseases adjacent to it. But what you will get will still not really be worth it. For all the money that you'll be paying, the knowledge and the expertise that you'll get from them is very partial and tends to be outdated. Yep, I hear you. I saw you, and I hear you. That's why I'm serpentining. We have drown throwing tridents is the thing. So yeah, I'm going to be making my first video, which is actually, you know, I'm not so proud I'm not a liar, so I'm not going to try and hide the fact that part of my... This isn't necessarily the correct village, this isn't our village, but it's a place where I can sleep, isn't it? Oh goodness, we've already filled up. Cool. Is this our village? No, this is that other village, but it's a place that I can kick someone out of bed and sleep. Part of why I feel, you know, like I need to get this video made, is why I need to get it made before the end of the year, in particular, and why I'm going to go ahead and cancel other things that I was doing in order to try and make it happen, is because the video is a lot about the physical objects. In fact, it's exclusively about, once I get through with my introduction, I've already written the script. 5,000 words. I think 11 pages, 5,000 words. And I need to trim it. I want it to be less than 4,000 if I can manage that. Where the hell is my village? My home and my village. It wasn't far from that one. If you just go back out to the ocean, you can follow the ocean back home. Yes, I can.
We are many. You are but one.
Oh. Are you? We? As? Just Sora. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, I'll be making this video about MECFS, and part of my rationale for trying to get it done, for putting other things off, hey, how you doing, is that the Christmas season is upon us, by which I mean it's October, and if you are someone who has ever drawn any kind of a living from an advertiser-fueled industry like YouTube, then these next 2 months are the only months where you might actually be able to draw a living off of your work. And so this video in particular is about the things, the actual physical products that helped me across these past 2 years survive this horrific disease, myalgic encephalomyelitis, and that have gotten me to the point where I'm now in some form of a remission, 1,000,000 times better than I was, you know, before. I'm actually able to live stream and, you know, try to produce another YouTube video. And so this video, much as I hate to support Amazon, Jeff Bezos, union-busting motherfucker, by linking back to products that you can buy on Amazon, they've kind of got us by the balls there, haven't they? They've been very effective in forcing us to you know, consume products through Amazon. And so this video will be about those products, and it will, you know, link in the description of the video back to those products. And as a verified, you know, influencer and creator and stuff like that, I will get, for every person who decides to buy based on my recommendation, if they click on the link, I'll be getting between 5 to 7% of a little kickback on those recommendations, those referrals. So in order to try and pay the bills in my poverty-stricken household, I really want to get this this video out there, made, and you know, making the what would you call it? Part of this disease is brain fog and forgetting the word that you want and that sort of a thing. Making the circuit, I guess I'll say. That's not the word I wanted, but that's what I'll have to fill it in with. For the Christmas season, so that I can make some money off of what I'll be doing here. Sorry to hear about your condition. It's good to hear you're recovering. Yeah. I'm trying to make the remission work, trying to not overdo it in anything that I do, including these live streams. Wish I could have helped you, but I am just a 14-year-old broke boy. Aren't we all? I'm just a 14-year-old broke boy at heart myself. I mean, I'm broke. We're doing okay. We're doing, I mean, not by anyone else's standards, but by poverty level standards, we're doing okay. Lady Pawn and I. And yes, we are, we have been living in poverty for years and years and years now. I've most of my life has been spent in poverty, despite the fact that I have incredibly marketable skills. I have, 6-digit salary per year skills, but I won't ply them for bastards, and unfortunately, there aren't a lot of employers who aren't. End of sentence. But yeah, I've always preferred to work for myself, and I would rather live in poverty with integrity and draw my own meager income by doing what I do for myself than do what I do for someone who I hate, for a corporation that is making the world a worse place kind of thing, and make all the money. That's the fundamental trade-off, is how much of your soul are you willing to sell for middle classdom, because that's what they offer. That's what the bastards offer, is they turn the world into a third world slave built kind of a place. And you can be a participant in that and make a decent living as a participant in that. All you have to do is, ignore it. Ignore what they're doing and support it. Be one of the cogs in the machine that's got children in India not in school, but instead sewing labels into the back of shirts that get sold at Walmart. That's all you gotta do. I also don't like to work for others to make their money for them. And I would love to collaborate with people. I would love to, be a part of other people's dreams and use my skills in order to help that. And I don't mind there being some money involved, and I don't want to think of myself as just a complete prick when it comes to these things. We live in a real world. I would like to be a realist about these matters, but I feel like realism ends before, like there's a cutoff point for me that seems like it's just normal and ethical and reasonable that doesn't seem to be everybody else's cutoff point, and that isn't my problem. that doesn't mean that I'm being unreasonable. It may just mean that everybody else is being unreasonable and accepting far too many concessions on morality and decency and recognition of your role in everyone else's life. We're all connected here, and what you do and the decisions you make and the choices what you decide to do with your life ends up impacting absolutely everybody. And how much are you willing to blind yourself from that? I'm willing to make concessions. I'm willing to be involved in. I just want whatever it is that I'm doing to shake out on the positive end of things at the end. There can be some bastards getting what they want out of it, so long as the good people are getting more than the bastards are getting. And the thing is, our world is not built that way, is it? It's built to make sure that the bastards get everything they want. And at the end of the day, we get, shitty movies that people are less and less interested in. As the day goes on, we get shittier and shittier art that is being produced. Why? Well, because the act of producing a movie now is more about convincing the investors that you'll be able to make the money back on it. It's not about, we're going to make something, we're going to make art here, and it's going to be remembered for 50 years, and none of that is part of the process at this point. And so I won't be a part of that process. I won't use my editing and my graphic design or my 3D. I won't use to produce shit that is purely for economic interests. You want to start splitting those interests back up like it used to be, where, sure, the investors were in it for the money, but the artists were making the actual product. And the artists did their art, and the investors came in and said, listen, we got to make money off of this. We got to put some commercial stuff in the background. That's fine. We can do that again. But designing, media in such a way as to make it into Legos, and you can break it apart and put it back together so that it will appeal more to the Chinese market or the American market or the Indian market. That's a sacrifice of artistic intent that is gone too far. Oh, you're from India, are you? Just asking to whom you are referring as bastards and why. Just for info. I honestly, just the investor class, the rich in general. The rich in general, the people who don't work for a living, but who demand that they get all of the money anyway. They do no labor, they contribute nothing to society, but they happen to have the money by virtue of the evil things that their parents and grandparents and great-grandparents did before them in order to get great gobs of money, and now they have the money, and they think that by allowing us to borrow the money to produce things that need to be produced, that they're doing good in the world, and that is not good in the world. That is, you are hoarding the resources that the rest of the world could use to feed and clothe and all of the other things that need to happen, in addition to the things that concern me, which are the expression of the human condition and art and poetry and media. All of these things could be happening at a much higher level than they are, and they were before. It's kind of, we're on a downslope right now, as far as I'm concerned. And so when I say the bastards, I'm talking about the CEOs, the corporations, but also the rich, who simply it is an act of violence in the world. I consider it an act of violence in the world to hoard wealth for yourself beyond a certain amount, and that cutoff line is going to be different for each person, but we should all, as reasonable people, be able to say that no individual human being should have $1 billion while others are starving. No individual human being should, should have that kind of resources. Those resources are representations of physical resources. Little bits of paper, little numbers in a bank account represent real physical resources. They represent sandwiches people could be eating. They represent clothing people could be wearing. They represent housing that people don't have. That, there are people in Los Angeles here in the States, in California, just that one area where so many rich people live in Southern California has 1/10 of our entire nation's homeless. That's no coincidence. There's no coincidence that poverty emerges around the wealthy, because the wealthy are implicitly sucking up the resources that everybody else needs to survive. You cannot have $1 billion for yourself without necessarily depriving 1 billion people of $1, without necessarily depriving 1 million people of the money that would allow them to live a life that isn't, starvation, poverty level, etc., and so forth, without denying the rest of us health care and access to education and things like that. To be rich is an act of violence upon everyone else. Poverty exists because great wealth exists. Can't have one without the other. Wealth inequality itself is what we're talking about. and I'm not at the level of sort of, communist, necessarily. I don't have a problem with it. But, I'm willing to tolerate and acknowledge the idea that some wealth inequality is beneficial. That there are certain roles in society that are kind of, you wouldn't really want to have to do them, that it's hard to imagine someone who would want to have to do them, and to do those jobs, and yet those jobs need to be done. And so using wealth inequality to incentivize people to do the jobs that nobody really wants to do is a reasonable use of the concept of wealth inequality. But that is not how it's used. That is not what goes on in our world. The people who have the money are the lyingest, sleaziest, stealingest, robbiest, cheatiest bastards, as I call them, that we have. They aren't the people who are doing the hardest job. They aren't people who are doing the rarest job. The people making the most money in the American economy, the American society over here, are people playing make-believe. Actors, athletes are making a lot of money as like individuals. The people making the most money are CEOs. Their job is to look wealthy, to present the appearance of success to an investor class who's looking at, who wants the vague smell of success. And then I'll invest more because you seem to have been successful already. So I'll give you some of my money since you seem like you're on a trend to be successful. Like that's 90% of what's going on. These people's job is to golf and hang out with each other and appear successful next to one another. Their job is to use teeth whitening strips to make their smiles as white as possible and to present airs of ostentatious wealth. And that's the people who are most remunerated in our society, or the people who are playing make-believe, or the people who are still like living their lives in a high school level of sociology, a high school politics kind of people like me because other people like me, popularity-based politics. The people who truly do the incredible works in science that moves technology forward and moves all of the world along with it, they don't get the big bucks. They get 6-digit salaries, but they're working for Dow Chemical. They're working for a corporation, and the corporation walks away with the big dollars. The people who are doing the work that is most important to society, which is the day-to-day functions of driving the buses that people take to get to work. It's nursing in a hospital. It's stocking the shelves at the grocery store. I like to point out that these are the important things. If somebody isn't if somebody isn't growing the food, harvesting the food, putting the food on a truck, driving that truck to the place where you can get it, and then you get that food, and then you pay somebody who's at the checkout. If that isn't working, then we all starve. In this suburban hell that America has, we all starve. Those are the people. Like, the stock boy is literally a more important person in society than a brain surgeon. Because the odds that you'll need a brain surgeon are very low. The odds that you'll need a stock boy are 100%. But our society isn't built on the idea of remunerating the people who are most necessary. It's built on the idea of remunerating the least. It's what's it called? It's called the economy of. It's based on limitation. I can't remember what the words are, but it's based on limitation. It's based on, well, there are very few people who have done all of the work to become a brain surgeon, so they are most remunerated. And I'm not saying brain surgeons shouldn't be remunerated. I'm saying stock boys need to be remunerated a lot more. I'm saying the people who are cooking your food at a restaurant need to be remunerated a lot more. The wait staff, the people who do the actual, labor that makes society function, are being unfairly and unreasonably not remunerated on the basis that, oh, well, anybody can do that job. And it's like, yeah, but it has to be done. It is one of the most important things in our society, and the better it is done, the better off we all are. And to treat the people who are, when COVID struck, and suddenly, everybody was recognizing, look at all the bees come out. Everybody was recognizing, at least in lip service, who are our essential workers. Who are the essential workers? Oh, let's all give thanks to our essential workers. You know what our essential workers got? Well, they were on the front lines of a disease that was killing people. 15 million people in 24 months worldwide died to a disease that everybody had to come together and rush. Oh, shit. You're a villager zombie. Oh, if only I could save you. If I could save this zombie. If I could save this zombie, though. Okay. We could heal him. I can't tell what he is. But that would be a really good deal if we could somehow save him. Can you... I mean, if you get in the boat... No. I'm not gonna be able... This isn't gonna work. Get in here. You damn fool. Yeah, you're so almost dead already. There's no hope. And then, if any of my big men see him, they're gonna come over and kill him. So, this is just not gonna happen. But yeah, we got certainly lip service. I was gonna say, you know what the essential workers got after, risking their lives on the front lines of COVID? They got free meals at McDonald's. They got, yep, that was the main thing. They got a couple free meals at McDonald's. A lot of them died, by the way. A lot of our, most crucial workers, the bus drivers in New York, the number of bus drivers who died because they were out there being exposed to that virus by anyone and everyone. The number of them that died, the number of their family members that died, because they were bringing it home, If you survive it, let's just hope that your kids do too, that kind of thing. They didn't get paid. They didn't get paid for that, they were doing the work that needed to be done. And what did they get for it? Oh man, he's going to find my dudes now. I was trying to collect something. With the idea that maybe I can push him against a wall or something. Come this way. Ah, damn it. Ah! Yeah. It was doomed from the start. It was too. It's a damn shame though. We could have healed that guy. They didn't get hazard pay. They didn't get emergency pay. They didn't get recognized. They got recognized at the lip service, and then just slowly but surely, everybody decided that the fact that a couple of people on the TV had said, let's all remember our workers here. Let's give our thoughts and prayers, but not our fucking money. Not pay them for what they're doing out there. There was a mild momentary recognition of the people who were most important. And as soon as we could stop recognizing it, as soon as we could go back to pretending, we absolutely did. And they didn't get paid for the work that they were doing, because if the world would have recognized at that moment that these are the people who we should be paying, then they didn't want to open that Pandora's box and then have people say, hey, well, wait a second. If the work that they're doing is so important, why are we now not going to pay them what we were paying them before? Shouldn't they be getting that kind of a thing? In India, I don't think the case is the same. We respect each other, every worker. I don't know about others, but the environment around me taught me to respect each job. I believe that. I've read research about the amount of wealth inequality. So the difference between how rich the rich are and how poor the poor are. It's like down to how close the incredibly rich live to the incredibly poor. And in a place where there's either less overall wealth inequality, where people aren't exorbitantly rich and horrifically poor, or where at the very least the rich people live, where you don't see them, where the poor people don't see them, you get less anger and less crime generally, and there is more like respect, shown for everyone, person to person. In America, we have the worst wealth inequality in the supposed first world. We have the worst wealth inequality, and the people who are exorbitant, just unconscionably wealthy, who have too much money, the fact that they have as much money as they have means that other people are suffering. Those people live not that far from the extremely poor, from the people who, like me, are living in poverty, below the poverty line, below the federal poverty line of the United States of America. We encounter each other regularly. So basically, it's the idea of, if you have to see your oppressor on a daily basis and see them driving in their fancy car, in their with all the money that they've spent on things that they don't need, things that they can't possibly fucking justify, and you have to watch them drive and roll through your neighborhood where, the houses are being torn down. I live in Detroit, in Michigan, which is a post-slavery ghetto city. When you have to see the rich people roll down your street in their $80,000 Bentley, and your street has crumbling buildings, and the city that you live in has a poverty rate of 30%. One in every three, 200,000 out of 600,000 people are living in poverty. That's where, that's where our anger comes from. That's where our anger and our willingness to... I would like to see there be more willingness in this country to go ahead and burn some shit down. It's oppression. It is, as I say, it's an act of violence to be as rich as our investor class in America is. What they take for themselves, they take from everyone else. Gotta go to sleep late here in India. So at last, what can I do to help you? Well, you already clicked the follow button. So, you can just make a little, do a little dance, make a little love, get down tonight. Get down tonight. Do a little dance, make a little love, get down tonight. Woo, get down tonight. Hee. Now you have a good night, Just Sora. And I will actually probably start doing something. We've been here an hour, and I just went on a little socialist rant. No, I'm not done with my little socialist rant, because I voted. I just voted. Which is really, weird to me as an absentee voter, because they're just ramping up all of the get out the vote shit. They're just getting out there with all of their mailers and their flyers and whatnot, to try and get the American public to go out and vote for, the party that they want you to vote for. And I've already voted. So it's kind of weird for me, but I just voted. And I ended up voting this year for, I did a split ticket vote. And so my split ticket starts with a party I'd never heard of before I saw the ballot. And this is, why being able to get on the ballot is so important. And why Michigan is actually a pretty bad place for democracy. Because we have been noted as being a very difficult place to get on the ballot. The Democrats and Republicans have made it very hard. They challenge everybody who tries to get on the ballot, and you basically have to show up with like 30 to 50,000 extra signatures on top of what the law says you need in order to get on the ballot in this state, is what I've read, anyway. I ended up voting for something that I'd never heard before as the basis of my split ticket vote. Split ticket voting being where you vote for a party, and then in addition to a certain party, where you're basically voting for any representative who is running under that party. You're voting for them first, and then anywhere
you are but one.
Anywhere that you mark an individual, it overrides that vote. But by default, you're voting for that. I am great. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Just talking about voting. I voted, and I voted for a party that I'd never heard of before until I saw them on the ballot. I went and looked them up, and it's just called the Workers' Party. The Workers' Party, and it is founded here in Detroit. Very small thing that's just starting to grow. At least my impression is that they've moved into like Ohio and maybe Illinois, but started right here in Detroit. And it's a party that from the outset, one of the first things that it acknowledges is that the problems we have are not going to be solved by voting. And I was immediately like, "Yep, you got my vote." At least, you got me listening. Not that late in India, though. It's 1:23 p.m. You talking about communism? I guess a little bit. I would consider myself some level of socialist. I'm definitely deep left for the United States, for what the United States is. Over here we don't. The Democratic Party is a centrist party, and then the Republican is a right conservative party, and then the left doesn't really exist in mainstream politics in the United States of America, and I'm on the left. So yeah, I'm talking a little bit about socialism anyway. And yeah, this Workers' Party for Detroit started out by saying the problems we have will not be solved through democracy, not through this democracy anyway. Which is absolutely the truth in the case of the matter of the case. Oh, that would be a good name for like a Private Eye episode, like an episode of some detective show. The matter of the case, followed by the case of the matter, and then there's some case that they have to track down that has importance to who murdered or something. I don't know. We have that in Kerala in the south. We got big parades and flags and all that. Oh, really? Communist movement? Communist socialist kind of stuff? Yeah, I ended up voting split ticket and starting out with this organization that didn't specifically name itself as socialist either. There is a socialist party. There was two candidates. There was a candidate for president and their vice president, their vice runner there, on the ballot who are part of a socialist party. But somehow they didn't manage to even get their party's name on the ballot. It was just their two names, and that doesn't speak well. That party isn't doing particularly well if they can't get their name on the ballot, and if the only people they're running is for the President of the United States of America. Run somebody for the Senate, run somebody for the House, run somebody for some local offices. Even if they're not going to win, just put some names on the ballot. That's how you get people to pay attention and think maybe you're doing something. But But yeah, I did that. I started with the split ticket there, and then I picked out, individuals from there. And our ballots in America are just disgusting. In the state of Michigan, anyway, just horrific ballot. When we go to vote, we're voting, this season anyway, is our big federal election for the president and everything, once every 4 years. And so the ballot that I got has the president. It has, I think it might have had some Congress people from the federal level, the nationwide level. But it also had members of the state Congress. And it also had, apparently in my district, we get to vote on who's like the chancellor of our local schools. And board members for the school, and so that was like the partisan side, and then there's a nonpartisan side that was just like probably almost 100, I don't know, maybe that's an exaggeration, but like so many judgeships, and it's just kind of ridiculous that they ask the public to be involved in the selection of judges. I guess it acknowledges the fact that even though judgeships are supposed to be nonpartisan, in this country they are incredibly fucking partisan. They are very much about politics. But, like, the number of people who don't even really... They don't have any political position. They're just a judge. And I'm asked as an individual citizen to decide whether or not this judge should be a judge. And in most of the races, there was like, the ballot would say, choose no more than 18 people. and then you count up how many names are listed there, and it's 18. There are 18 people who you could select from are listed on the ballot. And they're telling you, don't choose more than 18. They just shouldn't... I know, I understand why, but it's hilarious. It makes a mockery of democracy that this is how our system works. That it's all a bunch of technicalities, and it's all a show. It's all let's make them look and think like they have a choice in this matter. The people who are going to win off of the basis of a lot of people vote straight ticket for the Democrat and Republican Party. And so the odds of any third party ever winning any seat are almost nil. No existing form of government is even halfway to perfect. I would agree to that. I especially like that you're saying even halfway toward something. I would go even halfway toward, like, I don't know, maybe halfway to perfect is better. The way you say it is better, because what I read about, like, European governance, I see functioning forms of democracy. I see things that are working for all interests, including the interests of the people and of the working man. I see rights being protected in certain primarily European governances. So, yeah. I think it's still fair to say they're not halfway to perfect. But they're at least halfway to viable in some places on this planet. America is not one of them. Presidential democracies in general tend to fail, and as close as we are to it failing, if Donald Trump gets elected again after having made a concerted effort to basically break our government apart, to undermine democracy, to overthrow the last election, he and the Republican Party conspired to try to overthrow that election in a dozen different ways, and the penalty for that has been nothing. It has been absolutely nothing. Maybe a couple of people went to jail went to white-collar prison for 3 years as sacrificial lambs, but all the key players are still at large, still doing what they're doing, and still have plans to do whatever they need to in order to get the power that they want. We are so on the verge of this just not being a democracy anymore, And that has everything to do with just a presidential democracy. You know, when you have a single individual who has a semi-king-like role, even if you call it a government, even if you call it a democracy, you're destined for failure. You're destined for monarchy. You're destined for feudal rule. You know, that president figure who is like a king. Even if there are limitations on his power, his view, the view of that person, he or she, in the public's eye, gives them too much authority. And they have the ability to, you know, raise up a force of people who are willing to fight and kill in order to just seize power for them. They can build up a cult of personality, and become a monarch, a dictator, that sort of a thing. Which is why in almost every place in the world that has done the presidential democracy thing for more than 500 years, it has failed. You need to have a legislative democracy. You need to have a democracy that's based on, you know, a governing group of people of which no one has any major role of power over any other. Looks as though freedom is what is cooking us. You're suggesting an oligarchy would be better? I'm suggesting that if we're going to have a democracy, it needs to be a parliamentary democracy. It has to be based on power. The primary power has to be in the hands of a parliament, which is, you know, a group of people. There can be no single individual who is the president, the king, the vice lord, the fiat. You have to have it be a parliament. If democracy is going to have any kind of work. And that parliament has to be huge also. It has to be big. I would say the way that the American system of government needs to be reformed is we need to get rid of the Senate entirely. The Senate is a body of 100 rich trust fund babies whose parents have bought them into seats of power. We get rid of that because it's basically just a ruling class. It's a big room full of the ruling class playing chess with the rest of our lives. Get rid of the Senate entirely and expand the U.S. House of Representatives. Get rid of the presidency also. But get rid of the Senate entirely, expand the U.S. House of Representatives, which is a room full of, I think, 400 and some people at this point. And I say double it and even triple it. So that you have more representatives representing smaller and smaller districts of people, so that smaller districts will have their interest represented at the federal level. And that's what we need. Right now, the Senate scoops up, you know, the whole state into one seat of power, and that ends up really just being a seat of power for corporations who help buy the advertising and marketing that gets you elected. That's what that seat ends up representing. It doesn't represent the interests of that state. It represents the interests of, you know, the tech sector, of Exxon and of the various corporate financial interests in the United States of America. It represents Elon Musk and Jeff Bezos, is what the Senate ends up representing. Whereas the House of Representatives functions today even to represent the actual people of the United States of America, and the more people that you put into the House of Representatives, the smaller those districts are, the more specific the representation becomes, the more overlooked interest groups will be represented, and that's the kind of parliamentary body that we need at a federal level in this country. Less single individuals in roles that give them immense amounts of power, and more local representation. Anytime any person is given power, it is inevitably going to be misused. Yes, and that's why if you have a larger parliamentary body, that also limits how big the abuse can be, right? It would be better if the government was not consisting of any people at all, therefore taking corruption off the table. Now that is... I do acknowledge on some level that the most ideal form of government is a beneficent dictatorship. The problem is it doesn't last, you know. If you find one person who is a beneficent leader who truly cares and wants to represent the interests of everyone and wants to make sure that, you know, that the best is done for the most amount of people without racism, without any kind of bigotry involved. If you find that person and manage to put that person in power and make their power unilateral, that is the best form of government that you will ever get. An intelligent, wise person who has everyone's interests at heart and actually cares. That doesn't happen in the real world, but if you could get it, it would be grand. Problem is that person will die, and then the next person who comes along is going to be a bastard who just wants all the power for themselves, and they will slip into that role that was carved out for the beneficent dictator and become, you know, a non-beneficent dictator. And Just Sora has just returned. Unfortunately, we have now been here for an hour 13 minutes. I have only accomplished going and getting sand and gravel, and I need to pee already, and I have talked so much. I am a Buddhist, yes. I'm a Zen Buddhist. I actually trained as a Zen Buddhist monk for 3 years in monastery. I need to pee. Wait a second. Yong Chung Yong Yong et al Jing Yong. I need to pee. I need to pee. So we're going to take a 7-minute live stream break where I can catch my breath and empty my bladder. And when we come back, maybe I'll even play some Minecraft, although I much more prefer to just rant about politics. But I need to pee. So stick with me across this 7-minute break. Don't go anywhere. Grab yourself a snack, grab yourself a drink. That's what I'm going to do. Meet me back here in 7 minutes. I'm going to play a little music while we're away, if I can just get Minecraft off of my screen so that I can click some of that music. 7 minutes, don't go anywhere, pawn not out. Oops, I didn't queue up enough music. Sometimes I just forget. I start the first song and I really had to pee. Welcome back to twitch.tv/RonanPawn live stream here on twitch.tv/RonanPawn. We're in Minecraft today. When OBS remembers that we're in Minecraft today, then at those times we are in Minecraft today. Do I have to press the Alt-G again? No, it has remembered. And we're talking politics. We're supposed to be building my tower, which is a lot of concrete and stuff. But we did go to break on my stint as a Zen Buddhist monk in a temple here in Detroit that is in the Korean lineage of Buddhism. Coming out of Jogesa, and in fact my Zen master is from Sudoksa, which is the mountain temple of Korea. That's where his lineage goes back anyway, to Mangang and Wandam Sunam. My master is Hwalsan Sunam, which translates to the living Zen. He's the living Zen monk. And I was there, I say for 3 years, but honestly it was closer to 2. It was between 2 and 3 years, I think, that I was in monastery, living as a monk. We traveled to Korea, yeah, I trained to be a Zen Buddhist monk, and had we been in Korea, had my master been following the Korean lineage's rules, then I would have been ordained after the first 6 months with the original ordination, and then after a few years with the full ordination. But he had been burned by a number of students that he had, well, maybe just by 1 or 2 students who he had ordained early after he had received transmission and become a master. He'd been burned by some students who, had taken the vows and then walked away from the vows. And so he didn't want to ordain anyone unless he knew for sure that they were in for the long haul. So he had told me, stick around for 7 years and we'll talk about ordination. So 7 years. Which I think is a mistake. I don't think that that was a good idea. I think that's why our temple is still struggling, or was struggling when I was last around it. For monks and for like officials of the temple, so to speak. Leave the politics discussion for now. Is it mandatory to be vegetarian if you're a Buddhist? Because I want to be one so bad, but being vegetarian is a huge deal breaker. Our temple was very, we were beyond vegetarian. We were vegan. We were raw naturalists when I first came in. So we were eating nothing that was cooked even. And it was fine. I was there, I was in for, the spiritual, I was committed. I didn't care, I was there to follow my master, and whatever the rules were, I was following the rules. I was happy to be there. But I will say this, in Zen Buddhism, Zen is the wild end of Buddhism. Zen is almost not Buddhism. I mean, it is, but it is, very much focused on a practice, not a lot of religion, not a lot of institution. There's a practice of meditation, and a way of life, and that is the main focus. And you're not asked to read and learn sutras and stuff like that. The idea is sit down on this mat, meditate, and you will find the answers to the questions that you have. And there are Dharma talks given, but even, within Zen, the Dharma talks are kind of a form of entertainment, and we acknowledge that, like the important things are being said, but the truth is that you can't say the important things, there aren't words to contain the one truth that you're seeking. If there were, someone would have said them already, someone would have written them down. You could just read them and suddenly be awakened, suddenly understand, suddenly have enlightenment. But you can't, because language is dualistic. Language is me and you, inside and outside. And the truth is oneness. The truth is without duality. And so you can't express it through duality. And so how do you get there? Well, you sit down and you shut up and you meditate and you live in a certain way. And so all of that I was saying because you asked about vegetarianism. I was going to build up to the fact that we were vegetarian, we were vegan, we were raw, but after a big retreat, after a 7-day meditation effort, where we sit for like 12 hours a day in meditation and everything else, we work in meditation, we sleep in meditation, we don't speak, we don't look each other in the eye, everything is focus. After a big effort like that, we'd go out on the town and get coney dogs, hot dogs, and we'd eat meat, we'd go down and get sushi. I went to, in South Korea, we were taken by some of the monks there out to Japanese restaurants and served those like unending sushi meals where it's just like 10 courses of meat and fish just keep coming and coming and coming. And so there are times and places where behind closed doors, the monks take all of the vows that we take and we break them. And it's important to break all of the vows that you take, because otherwise you become a prisoner to the vows. You define yourself by the vows. And we're not trying to be, prisoners. We're already prisoners. We're trying to escape the prison. And if you live by a set of rules, and forget, your spontaneity, forget that you are a free human being, then you haven't done the thing. But the idea that at least exists in Zen Buddhism is that we live a certain way 99% of the time, and then 1% of the time we break our own rules to remind ourselves that we are not special, we are not, more holy than thou, we are not purer than anything because we're just human beings doing certain things. This is what we're doing, other human beings are doing what they're doing. Nobody's any better than anybody else is kind of a part of it, I guess I could say. Is there a separate non-vegan section of Buddhism? I don't know. I think pretty much because of the whole karma thing, we're trying to minimize our karma, and to cause as little harm, to take as few, cause as little death, take as little as we need, kind of a thing. It's so baked in to the philosophy that it would be hard to find a place where it didn't matter at all. But I'm sure it's out there. If you look for it, I'm sure it's out there. Because it's not important. It's not important to the practice. It's an expression of the practice, but there is nothing whatsoever that can't be taken and thrown away except for, everyone has their opinion, but in Zen, Zen is the idea is we've stripped it down to the only thing that's absolutely necessary, and that is your breath. You are breathing. Can you feel that you are breathing? Are you aware that you are breathing? What do you need more than your breath? And we sit in meditation and we breathe, and we don't try to do anything. We're not trying to perceive some great reality beyond this reality. We're not trying to bring ourselves to some kind of trance states. We're not trying to do anything. We are sitting and we are breathing. And in fact, if there is any goal on the meditation mat, which there is no goal on the meditation mat, but if you could say that there was a goal on the meditation mat, it is to have no goal. It is to do nothing. It is to be there and just be there. Can you actually just be without opinions and ideas and thoughts and wants and yearnings and longings and plans for tomorrow and remembrances of yesterday? Can you be right here, right now? Can you take that breath and actually take that breath without being distracted by everything that has come before and everything you can imagine that will come after? Can you take this breath? That is what we're doing on the meditation mat. We are sitting and trying to just take one pure breath. Is one way of saying it, anyway. One way of representing the practice of Zen. Let's sleep. Let's mix up some concrete. Let's build this tower up. So I will need gray primarily. And I'll grab a couple stacks of you. Fill that empty space in there. Actually, I should do this. And can I not? Why is it? That's weird the way that it's doing that. Alright, you. And then that's what I want. Except for... Okay. So a couple stacks of that, In order to make more gray... Yes, it is primarily more gray that you want. I just need... black ink. Well, I've got some gray dye right there, but I need black ink and I need bone meal. Buddhism teaches that rules are meant to be broken. Zen, in particular. I don't want to speak for Buddhism. Buddhism is, it's very hard to, for me as a Zen Buddhist, Zen takes away all of the kind of religiosity that's alive in Buddhism. Buddhists will focus... Buddhists have the same problem that I see in Christians in America. They're so focused on, like, the miracles and who did what to... who split the seas by the power of their will. And, the Buddha, Shakyamuni Buddha, held back the tides by power of his will, and that was all. And that kind of stuff. And it's like, yeah, so, and what? Or no, yeah, and so what? That's how that goes. What the hell does it matter? Does knowing that or believing that get you any closer to experiencing true peace? So, in terms of, like, what does Buddhism teach? I don't know. Zen is the wild end of Buddhism. Zen is the rule breakers. What type of philosophy do I even follow? I don't know that I do. Zen is also kind of anti-philosophy. I mean, there's a philosophy to everything. It's hard to escape in this dualistic, existence and interpretation of everything. From that kind of thing, from philosophy and everything. But Zen is kind of an anti-philosophy. That's what I'm getting toward when I say that we sit on the mat and we just try to take a breath. There is a practice that has been formulated across years and years by various practitioners to try and make it as pure as possible and as effective as possible at bringing you to the state that's called enlightenment, that of understanding of the one, what I like to call the one important thing. But it's a method. It's not a philosophy, We try to extract the philosophy. We try and extract the ideas about the religiosity, the spirituality, the philosophy, mechanics of it, and just get down to, we're looking for something. How can we find it? Because believing one thing or the other is only helpful if it gets you closer to where you're going. But the belief itself is discarded the moment you arrive, right? Belief is there when you don't know. If you don't know, then you have to believe. You have to have faith. Faith is there when you don't know. You must have faith and you must believe that what you are looking for can be found. Then, when you find it, what use is faith anymore? There is no need for belief. There is no faith. You have seen the mountaintop. You stand on the mountaintop. You don't have to believe that if you keep climbing, you will find the mountaintop. Which is an interesting way to put it, because a lot of Zen teachings are about that there is no mountain. And yet we must climb the mountain in order to discover that there is no mountain. We must reach the mountaintop in order to look down and realize that we are not at the top because there is no mountain. What's the most crazy and insane piece of lore you have? Lore in Buddhism? Our lore stuff in Zen, Buddhism in particular, is, around various teachers. What immediately comes to mind when you say that is the story of, what the heck is his name? It's Big Eyebrows Man. A Zen master who, if you've seen any Buddhist or Zen art, you've probably seen this Zen master illustrated in calligraphy with giant eyebrows. And this particular Zen master, Rock Lee, that's exactly correct. Rock Lee and who was his master in Naruto? Yeah, but Rock Lee is probably a reference to this character in Buddhism, who I can't believe I can't remember. I have part of my disease, my myalgic encephalomyelitis, is not being able to fetch the names of people and things. But this character in Buddhism, the story is that he had the giant eyebrows and he was in a cave. He went and meditated. He reached enlightenment and he had no interest in the world. And so he went to sort of foster and we say in Zen, sudden enlightenment followed by gradual cultivation. So he went to cultivate his enlightenment in a cave, and for years he abided in a cave alone, away from people. And then came a certain student who had heard about him and was seeking him in order to try and be taught by him. And the student came to the Zen master, who was sitting in meditation, staring at the wall of the cave, and appealed to him, "Please teach me." And the Zen master did not speak, did not acknowledge his presence at all. It was as though he wasn't there. And the student went away and came back and asked again, "Please teach me." And came and went, and never did the Zen master acknowledge that he was there at all. And then one day, the student came having a gift for the Zen master. He brought him something, and came to ask if he would teach him. And what he had brought him was his own arm. The student had chopped off his own arm and brought his arm to the Zen master and offered it and asked if he would teach him. And that finally got the Zen master's attention. And he said, "Well, what do you want to know?" Man cut his arm off. What do you want to know? And the student said, it's important that I say this right, and I'm probably not going to. My disease doesn't help any. He said, more or less, I am plagued by my mind. I cannot know peace because of my mind. My mind, I know that mind is the thing that's stopping me from experiencing peace. And yet I cannot sate my own mind. I cannot silence my own mind. I am a victim of this mind. Please, Zen master, pacify my mind for me. And the Zen master said, "Okay, I will pacify your mind for you. You've cut your own arm off, and you've brought it to me, and you've shown me your arm, and that has drawn my attention, and you come asking if I will pacify your mind, and I will pacify your mind for you. Now, show me your mind." And the Zen student said, "I have looked for my mind, but I cannot find it." And the Zen master said, "There, your mind is pacified." That's one of our stories. And I probably told it a little bit bad. I got close. I remembered the word pacify eventually. I was dancing around it because I couldn't remember it. I finally found the word pacify. But that's one of our stories. Zen student chops his own arm off in order to, show the Zen master that he's serious. And then, he comes asking to have his mind pacified. The Zen master says, all right, bring your mind to me. As you have done your arm is the part that you're supposed to sort of figure out on your own. You're supposed to think about it and kind of bring your mind to me. Show me your mind, and I shall pacify it for you. And the student realizes that they don't know where their mind is. They've looked for their mind. They can't find their mind. And the Zen master says, boom, there you go. I've pacified your mind for you. Most of Zen's stories are like that. You can kind of laugh at them at the end. You can either take them seriously and be like, they can blow your mind, and they can open doors for you, and you can realize what was really going on there, and it can just, fireworks go off in your head, and you'll never be the same again. You'll never experience life the way that you did before again. But you can also kind of laugh at them, because it's always funny. It's always funny, especially when you realize what a fool you've been, and how obvious the truth is, but you haven't been able to see it until then. Bro unlocked Ultra Instinct and got a fan base for it. So, what am I doing? You were going to mix up a bunch of concrete and make the tower taller, for which, so there's some concrete. I need black dye, and I needed the bone meal. That's why I headed outside 20 minutes ago, and then didn't actually get it. So, 5 and 5. I just need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 makes 10 gray dye, which makes that much gray concrete, which honestly isn't that much. But I would need more black ink, for which I would need to go boating. And what did I do with my boat? Did I maybe leave it behind last time I got out of it? Gonna go do no progress. Minecraft just sit and rant about politics. Hey, you can't steal my format. That's my show. That's my show. I will sue you. Oh, yeah, no, there's these guys over here. I'd like to make a big stack of gray concrete before I go up there to start building. I don't want to be interrupting my build once I start it. And we are hitting these guys with a fortune. I got fortune on this sword. Also got underwater breathing on my helm. Don't you do it. Don't you run away. Where are you? It's so dark, and I actually am wearing green tinted glasses that help with my disease a little bit. So it makes it harder for me to see. In fact, I'm going to pull them up right here to see if I didn't miss any of the ink that they dropped. Aha! See? That's why. That's why you pull them up. Okay, back down. Yeah, that was a lot of breath. I just, we started out, first 2 hours, I used up a lot of breath, so now we're going to make a lot of progress in Minecraft, because I've got limited breath, and we used it all. Hang on. Is there more meat on the Barbie? There's some waiting to be cooked, anyway. I heard you. Yeah, the axe has smite on it. The sword has arthropods. How much black ink did I get? 8. Make it all into ink. Combine that with the, you guys. 8. More gray dye. More gray concrete. Okay, that's a good stack. That's a good stack and a good whack. Concrete. Was Soviet Russia actually a productive government, at least before Stalin came to power? I actually don't know a lot of the history. I know the most interesting thing that I can think of, something that I learned recently that probably everybody heard about too, because it was just a YouTube video that I don't usually watch the clickbaity like stuff, but certain stuff grabs my interest so much I'm willing to overlook the clickbait. And I watched a thing about the everlasting glass that the Soviet Union, the USSR, produced. They came up with the chemical formula for the sort of Pyrex-style glass that is used, that we use now for, like, you know, baking at high temperatures and stuff. That's very robust. It's very hard to break it. And they made beer glasses out of it for pubs and stuff like that. And they were going to sell it worldwide, and it was going to be a way for the USSR to prove that, you know, they were at the top of technology and science and everything else. It was going to be a statement to the world that we are not just, you know, the things that the West tells you about as, you know, lines to get toilet paper and stuff like that. We are investing in our future, in our science, in our technology, and all of those things, and here's proof. And they made basically a beer glass that you almost can't break. You know, it's just incredibly robust. If you drop it, it does not break. If you throw it at the ground, maybe you can get it to break. But it doesn't just break. So basically, you know, you buy one set of these glasses, and they will exist. You'll have them the rest of your life. You'll never have to buy another set of glasses. Wonderful. Beautiful. You know, let's reduce the waste on our planet. Let's save everybody money for things that we don't need to buy continuously. And what happened was the USSR made the perfect glass, beer glass, and the rest of the world, because they're all capitalist pig dog whores, rejected it because, of course, it's an industry making glass things that break and then forcing people to buy them again from you. There's profit to be made in people breaking glassware. So we're not going to buy this wonderful technology that you've created that reduces the waste on the planet and makes it so that people only have to spend money on something once and that it'll last a lifetime. We're not going to buy that. We're capitalists. We love breakage. We love planned obsolescence. So you can't get those glasses anymore. We're the best ever sturdy beer glasses, right? Wouldn't that prove that to the rest of the world? I can't even break this beer glass. I think we better move to the Soviet Russia, people. We should become communist. These beer glasses, they are incredible. I don't know why my Soviet accent is slightly French, but it is. What am I doing? You can build now, you damn fool. You made the thing. You can go up there and build. And just build a whole bunch of heights so you don't gotta think about it again. Let's take my express elevator. Goes all the way to the top. And then I gotta get up there somehow. So I've got some pumpkins. I guess I'll use pumpkins to climb up. Yep. That's how all construction is done. I think we all know that. Okay. Let's make our building tall. But yeah, I'm not necessarily like, I think that there are places where profit incentive works. I just think that we need a massive amount of regulation on the profit incentive. I think that we have people in this world who are sociopaths, and there's nothing, they shouldn't be shamed for sociopathy necessarily. You are in many instances just born that way, and otherwise, it is a trait that has been learned, usually by trauma. And so to, to be judgmental for people who lack empathy is sociopathic. It's unempathetic. It's not good. And so I don't think that we should demonize sociopathy. I think that we should recognize it and fucking protect ourselves against it. I think we should acknowledge that sociopathy is that the people who are the rich in this world are the people who have no empathy, who don't restrain or restrict their actions based on the knowledge that it will hurt someone else. They don't care that it hurts someone else. They don't have the ability to care that it will hurt someone else. Some of them do, and have just sort of overcome their empathy and decided to prioritize the almighty dollar. But I believe that most of the world's CEOs and billionaires and these people are functionally incapable of empathizing with the human experience that most of us have. And they shouldn't be, treated as less thans because of something that is ostensibly a medical condition. However, they are wolves. They are wolves whose only desire is to sate their own instincts, to sate themselves, to get what they want for themselves. They get joy from controlling and manipulating other people, and when they manipulate other people, they manipulate them to serve their own interests. And we know that they're out there. We know that they are the ones who have gained the power over our society, which they have gained specifically because they aren't people who stop and think, oh yeah, but that will enslave a nation in Africa, won't it? Oh yeah, but then that's a lot of children in Thailand who won't go to school because they're making the products that I want them to sell. They are people who will enslave others in order to get what they want. And knowing that, oh no! We have feather falling shoes. Knowing that, we need to, take the only reasonable effort and actions that make sense to protect ourselves and to protect our society from peoples who would happily destroy it, who would happily burn this planet to cinders, who would make the planet unlivable for the next generation if, while they're alive, they get to have a little bit more fun. That is who we're dealing with. That is what we're dealing with. And you don't have to demonize them to acknowledge that that's what we've got here and that we need to protect. We need to take interests in everyone's best interest. We need to take measures in everyone's best interest, including the sociopaths and the billionaires who would happily destroy the planet that they're standing on from underneath their feet in order to, get to sate their desire for whatever it is that they want. And so my politics are not necessarily communist as much as they are socialist, because I think that there is place for profit incentives. I think that there is place for some amount of wealth inequality. I just think that there's an upper limit to what a reasonable amount of wealth inequality is. And we need to strictly enforce that. And we need to recover the resources. Don't pick that up. We need to recover the resources that are currently being hoarded by sociopaths for their own selfish desires and uses in order to, provide for the necessities that we know that we can provide. We have enough food to feed every single person on this planet. Every single day. but a lot of it just gets thrown away because it's not the right shape for a certain market, and it won't get bought from the grocery store, so we chuck it in the trash. And so people are starving to death because it's not profitable to feed them. We could feed them, but it won't turn a profit. That's fucking horrific. Why that should be the highest priority? Will it turn a profit? If it doesn't turn a profit, then we can't take resources that we have and use them for the benefit of other human beings, to think to ourselves, there but for the grace of God go I, let me help these people. We can't do that because it won't turn a profit. We will let people die because it won't be profitable. Like, I think you might be taking this imaginary system of paper currency a little bit too seriously, bud. So I am, I'm definitely deep entrenched into the left wing of politics. Far more than, I don't vote for the Democrats. That's how deep left I am. The Democrats are not leftists, they are centrists. But, a truly academic understanding of what communism is, different from socialism, is one thing. The sociological understanding, the colloquial understandings of communism and socialism is that communism is socialism plus, communism is no wealth inequality, let us all be equals, that kind of thing, whereas socialism leaves room for, for some privatization, I would say. That is a colloquial sort of understanding of socialism, is that it's communism light. And that's kind of where I stand, is my priority here is in, ethics, integrity, philosophy, human philosophy, in the idea that we shouldn't be, if one man gets to have a plane, but for his private plane, that means 10,000 other people are going to have to live in a shittier life and die a few years younger, then I don't think that guy should get that plane. I don't really care what it is that he thinks he's doing with his life, which is mostly golfing and having conversations on the phone and just looking rich, by the way. I don't care what it is he thinks he's doing with his life. He's not contributing as much to society as a plumber. He's not contributing as much to society as a teller at the grocery store. And he doesn't get to have a plane, okay? He can have a plane, okay, once every child is fed and clothed and housed. You can have your private jet once every person on this planet who gets cancer will be, given treatment for cancer, will not be allowed to die because they couldn't afford it. Then we can talk about your private jet. Until then, that's where I am on it. Never in the entire history of civilized human life has any development occurred without a sacrifice of either the present, past, or the future. But in this world, the only development occurring right now is the wallets of the fat capitalist, and thus the sacrifice is in vain. Indeed. I very poetically said. Wait a second. If I can do this. It's been so long. But it should still be here, waiting for me. Right at the top. No. It's here. It's gotta be here. There it is. Too much? Is it too much? That's too much. Let's pull it back a little. There you go. There you go. It's been so long since I've even tried to reach for the sound effects. They're buried under everything now. I used to be able to access them during a live stream, but not enough screen real estate at this point. We have made our tower a bit taller. Head to the top there. While I was up there, I really should have wetted it. So I still need to do the front, though. So let's get light gray. I might not want... Let's just stand back and have a look. I love the height now. That's great. Doesn't need to be any taller. I would like there to not... I would like the dimensionality of having this front fascia that we've got not be there for some of it. But I don't know if we can do that. I don't know if we can do that because the front fascia is how the elevator works. Yeah, the elevator is part of that fascia. What I could at least do is stop the fascia being that color and make it the dark gray, and then from the ground it will kind of blend in such a way as to look as though it fell back. Pull out the wisdom voice. I just have the two voices, though. There's the wisdom and the clown. No, I have more than that. There's also the angry. Wisdom, clown, angry. That might be it, though. That might be all the voices right there. 3 voices. Wisdom, clown, and angry. It's definitely easier to do dark gray. I mean, let's go down and see what we've got. So the down is here. Go down. Get off here. So we've got just that much in light gray. I really think this might be the way to go. Take me to the top. Problem is I need to get up there. I didn't bring any blocks to build with. Goodness. What are you doing? Just nerd pole up. Ever considered a podcast? We did. I had with another entertainer, performer, personality, Harvey Cash, HOC Gaming. We did a video podcast, that had a video aspect to it, called Harv and Pawn. And that is still available to be found out there on YouTube. Like, it's a YouTube channel. I like the... We're not going to have enough is the thing. I'm standing here going, yeah, we're not going to have enough for what you're doing. Now, wait a second, though. Here's an idea. It would give you a little bit more to work with, too. Yeah, not much, but some. And I just lost some down there. We'll have to go back down 4, but whatever. Yep. Yeah, I like the idea of radio, of just doing audio. But yeah, we did a major thing, really. What Harvey and I had was more than just a podcast. We did comedy segments, and we had a bunch of planned skits and things like that we did during the show, but it was, in theory, just a kind of chat about whatever podcast. But only in theory, really. In execution, it was a monster of a show that the two of us were putting together from different continents. I guess this must have been this tall, huh? And we were sharing the same screen by by live green screening and transmitting webcam, live during the show. He was transmitting to me, and then I was encoding it to OBS. We did some amazing stuff to make that show happen. Lo-Fi Zen Extreme Political Ideology Podcast. You know, that's the best... It's the best, like, description of what these things usually end up being. I don't come here with an agenda, but the topics that most interest me, that I like talking about, are, you know, politics, capitalism, Zen, Buddhism. You know, once you know the secrets of the universe, you're waiting for somebody to ask, and the thing is, nobody will ever ask. Nobody's ever going to ask. What's the meaning of life? You know, it rarely comes up, kind of a thing. Once you know it, you're just kind of sitting there twiddling your thumbs. Occasionally someone does ask, though. I've gotten the question here, and it's just so fun to answer those kinds of questions. Questions that relate to Zen, anyway. You know, I like to, for the fun of it, you know, say it as the meaning of life, or the ultimate answer, and that kind of stuff. But, I know some things about some things that you don't find out unless you walk a very specific path. And most people don't join a monastery. Most people don't make themselves into a homeless disciple of Jesus Christ for a couple of months, which is another thing that I did before I found Zen and Buddhism. You know, most people don't commit their lives to the studies of philosophy, ethics, integrity, spirituality, you know, that kind of stuff. What are you doing now, Pawn? I don't know. I made it a bit taller. Let's step outside and look back at it. I take my glasses up. Okay. The color changes mainly because, oh yeah, I should hit these while we're out here in the middle of the night. Is anybody out still? Any bees still chilling? Oh my god, I caught a guy! Oh, but it's just a regular zombie. It's not a villager. That's where my boat is. I thought for a moment, I got a villager zombie! How lucky. We'll get around to breeding villager zombies eventually, to making them. Yeah, hi. Well, it's certainly tall now. I'm kind of bored with the tower, to be honest with you. I think I want to go ahead and try and make my factory. Because the factory will also it'll allow us to move to make a proper, like, bee area, you know, that isn't magically hovering and and that has a lot more bees in it, and that we can just, that's semi-automated even. Yeah, I think I'd like to make my factory today, even though we're kind of mid-tower. I'm just burned out on the tower a little bit. We at least got the resources for the rest of the tower in pocket. And I've got a whole bunch of wax for wax and copper. When we come back to that. Presuming we come back to that. So if we're going to make the factory, then it's about bricks. I need lots and lots of bricks, which I was going to need for the town anyway. And if I'm making bricks, then we need clay. And we know where to get clay. Don't we? We've got a chasm underneath this place. A lush caves biome. Oh yeah? I mean, I want what you got eventually. Where did I see you through? Through here? I'm pretty sure you just can't get to me anyway. Oh. Right. You do have the ability to teleport and shit. I will need pearls. mainly for ender chests. I've got plans for ender chests. The meaning of life says, I am great. Well, you think something. You think a lot of yourself, don't you? Says the guy who just got done talking about how I wish people would ask me the meaning of life now that I know it. The meaning of life is precisely and wholly nothing. We live and die for no purpose. Nothing we do will actually matter in a few generations. The nihilistic viewpoint is one that all of us have went over and contemplated. Most of them end up sad. But those who understand it find freedom in the fact that we are all going to die anyway and nothing we do matters. I game, though. Well, that's one way of saying exactly what, I would say. That is, just a different way of saying it. But yes, the freedom of not having a purpose is incredibly important. Because, of course, a purpose is a limitation. A purpose is a limitation. If there were a purpose to life, that would mean that there's only one thing. All of this universe exists for you to do one thing. And if you don't do that one thing, then you're not doing the right thing. And so that's a waste. And it's like, holy shit, look around. Look at the universe you find yourself in. Look at what's out there. Even if you believe that there's a creator deity, you gotta believe that they made all this shit that you're finding with the intention that someone would use it, right? Not with the intention that you would ignore 99% of it and only devoutly do these things in order to prove something that can't possibly be proven. Something that doesn't make any goddamn sense. Goddamned sense. The notion of the creator deity is just... It's a bit of nonsense for the most part. For most people's understanding of it, the way that they use it, the way that they, relate to it, I am the created being, and there is a creator being that is not me, that is outside of me. Oh God, really? And what's going on here then? Why were you created? Why is this creator deity created? The answer is never, just cause. Just for the heck of it. Just for the art of it, just because, the creator deity is bored. It's never that. It's always to judge. To judge. To render judgment upon me and everyone else. And at the end, what they're going to find out is that I am better than all of the other people. Mainly because I wasted a significant portion of my life not doing a whole bunch of shit that I thought was, off limits. Oof. The notion of a judger, a creator deity who is also a judge, is so problematic from the religion's viewpoint itself. Because, of course, if the creator created you and created everything else, especially in Judaism, in Islam, and in Christianity, where we're talking about ostensibly the same God, right? We're talking about Yahweh. We're talking about the same creator deity. And the most important part of these religions, the number one rule is, the absolute number one rule is, there is one God. There is only one God. Where that is the most important thing, and you're going to tell me that this God created everything. That's fine. I'm on board. We can absolutely express the nature of reality through a creator God. I'm on board so far. And especially when you tell me there's just one God, because that means there's just one. We're back to the oneness that Buddhism and Hinduism and Taoism have come to the realization as. Where Judaism established, Hear, O Israel, the Lord our God is one Lord, and thou shalt love the Lord thy God with all thy heart, and with all thy mind, and with all thy strength, and with all thy spirit. Where Judaism established there is one God, not many gods, there are no sons of gods, and anything like that. One God. Okay, we're on to something. This can work. We can express the nature of our reality using this. Cool. But when you then turn that God into a judge, when you then turn that God into an external creator who is judging you, we've got a problem. We've got a problem because if there is just one God, and that God created you and created everything, then And then that God is going to judge you for how you have interacted with everything. There is no entity in all of the universe who is more responsible for you, for everything that you will do, for how this universe is shaped, than that God you just described to me. Original sin lies with your God. You want to tell me that humanity corrupted God's brilliant vision? Well, then that means humanity is a God. Because humanity created something that God didn't intend. God didn't make it, humans did. We're now a competitor. We're now a competitor for the God that you just told me there is just one God. This doesn't work. You cannot have a creator God who is also a judge, because that God cannot possibly judge the creation. The creation... Is this just fantasy? The creation is the responsibility of the God. The God cannot put absolutely every piece of the universe in exactly the shape and place that the God wants it, and then create the created being, in exactly the way that it wants it, and then judge that being for being as it was made, in the place that it was made. There are two, fundamental influences on any being, any sentient being. And these are nature and nurture. You come into the world in a certain circumstance, you are born with certain capacities, and that is your nature. And then there is the nurture, and that is how you are treated, how you are raised, what you learned, what you are taught, what your society tells you is right, what your society tells you is wrong, the external influences. The Creator God is in charge of all of those things. The Creator God created the nature, and the Creator God created the nurture. And if that God is now going to judge you for being as you are found in the universe that the Creator God made, and having been created by the Creator God, heal or heal thyself. Turn that judgment on yourself first there, Lord, because this is all your fault before it's anybody's fault. So if we're going to look at reality as a series of missteps by the created being after the Creator tried to do the best that they could for us, the first and foremost person who is responsible, who is guilty of every sin that anyone has ever committed, who brought rape and crime and hatred and bigotry and racism into this universe, the person who put that here is your Creator God. You can't say it's someone else. You can't say that God didn't put it here. You can't say there's only one God. And so that's where we get this whole Lucifer thing. And the problem with Lucifer is, of course, that Lucifer, Satan, however you represent it, this concept of evil, it's not a God in the Jewish faith, in the Christian faith, in the Muslim faith. It's not a God. The evil is not a God. Not Satan, anyway. Evil can't be a God. You can't have a separate God. There's only one God, so you can't embody the bad things in another God. It's not allowed. You're losing the one God thing. If there's an evil force in the universe that your good God contends with, then that means there's two gods. There's the good God and the evil God, and we're off track. There cannot be two gods. Lucifer is a created being also. Your Yahweh God created Lucifer, created Satan, created the evil, and then let it run loose in his creation. It is his fault. It is always the created God's fault. And so the problem, the issue here isn't that that you have to give up the idea of a creator God, or that you have to give up the idea of Yahweh. You just have to stop being stupid about it. You have to give up the idea that that there is a point to this existence, and that point is to be judged. Because if anyone's going to judge you, there's no one to judge you. The Creator puts you. There is nothing on the canvas that the artist didn't put there. The artist cannot paint a color that did not come from his palette. And in order for the judger God thing to work, either human beings are as powerful as God and can create things that weren't here before God, or Satan is a god, or there is some kind of just background radiation of the universe that is a god into which God came to being. It ceases to work. The one God concept ceases to work under any of this. So you've got to give that up. You can keep the one God, but you've got to give up the stupid interpretations, the childish understandings of spirituality that want to just simplify things into, here's a set of rules that conveniently benefit a certain class of people and help certain churches pay their bills. And if you follow them, you'll go to the good place because you'll be judged correctly. You need to have a better understanding of the nature of yourself and of the universe you're in. And you can do that through Judaism and Christianity and Islam and all of it. They're all just ways of representing it. But you've got to move beyond this idea that God is here to judge you and you are here to prove something to it. Religion is an interpretation, and I respect it, an interpretation of what the purpose of life is. Yes, and it can work. It can work to get you there. And you can. There is no perfect perception. There is no way of stating the perception of the truth. And so, whatever your inclination is fine. Use it. Ooh, we should check in on that. I should see if I can do the rest of the lobby here. Whatever your inclinations are, use them. If you were raised a certain way, it's fine. Use it. Whatever it is. Just don't be stupid about it. Don't accept the things that don't make sense. Have enough respect for your own faith, for your own religion, to think about it. Work the ankles on this thing. The Christians in America are just absolutely horrible for having no idea what Christ taught. No idea what Christ was about. Not a clue. Not a clue one. I'm taking... Yeah, to hell with it. I'm taking... No, I'm not. No, I'm not. I'm not taking. Oh, goodness. We're being raided. Tony of Finland with a party of 9. I'm sorry, actually, would you mind sitting at the bar for a little while? We've got to clear out a 4-top in the back, and then I'll be able to put you all together. This is a party, right? Who's going to be paying, by the way? There is a 20% gratuity that will be added to your bill by default because this is such a large party you're bringing in. Hello, Tony of Finland. Welcome into the stream. What were you guys doing today? What did I do? You made that, you put that back down there. Okay, we're going inside, and I will at least... The raid horn is still going in the background. I made this sound effect so long. I made it last for like 40 seconds. I love it. Played Ale Abbey demo that came out today. Oh, I haven't heard. I get so many little notices about, different games from various platforms and things. And honestly, it all gets drowned out in the din. It's very rarely that I open my email and look and see something. I'm like, ooh, I'll take a key for that, thank you. Monastery Brewing Tycoon. Ah, we were just talking about monks, because I used to be one. I used to be a monk in a Zen Buddhist monastery. Cutest pixel art game in history. Oh, cool. Cool. Sounds fun. I went out and got all that clay because we're going to make a factory out of red brick. So, up the elevator. Oh, this is the wrong... I took the express elevator. The one that takes me all the way to the top. That's okay. How do you cook clay? It's been so long since I've done any of this. I can just cook it like this, right? Hey. Yeah? And that'll give me brick? I'm gonna steal you. There you are. Put you on top. Well, drop the rest of the clay in there. It's giving me terracotta. How do I do this in brick? I mean, terracotta could be useful as well. Am I allowed to drop the Steam page here? Oh, sure, go ahead. It's been so long since I did red brick, but there's something... Could just do like... I know you gotta cook it up to make it, right? Bricks, but they come from bricks. Do I have to break the clay down into blobs? And cook it as blobs in order to get individual bricks? Is that the thing? Yeah, what are you doing? I'm pressing all of the wrong buttons is what I'm doing. Let's hit this with this. And then put you in there. And, you know, we've got the... Yes, okay, we make the clay balls. Clay balls for bricks, and then we'll be able to make... Alright, well then I don't need terracotta for years. Give me you. What's your here? I'm constantly fighting for hot bar space here. Give me no more of this. And I guess we could be doing this side by side then. I just need to... I need to do a lot of digging with not a shovel. I guess I need a fortune shovel, too, because we don't got one. I've got the, my shovel is, exclusively silk. I probably have a shovel somewhere that would make this a little bit faster anyway. Let's just go ahead and drop the clay balls in there. And then over here. Listen, we got infinite lava. We can be wasteful. The devs are serious beer freaks, but the brewing recipes and stuff are really approachable. Oh, really? So it gets into it, huh? Like, I don't necessarily know anything about that, but I appreciate it when somebody's passion is on display, you know? I don't know why, but, well, I guess I do know why. It's because we're talking about brewers and stuff, so potion craft came to mind there, for some reason. For the reason you just said, you silly boy. You go in there, and just keep doing it this way. It's gonna take time for it to cook anyway. You can go wild and create your own. I could make my own microbrewery. Put hints of lemon and strawberry into my hops. That kind of thing. Okay, that's... yeah, this is... I thought I was doing a good thing by hitting all of this clay with our silk shovel. I should go downstairs and see if in my chest from when we were doing enchanting I ever made a spare diamond shovel, and if not, I can just make another one. And then grab it, and then how much does this actually end up making? Wow, that is so costly. We really need to... You gotta go into production on this stuff, huh? Let's go downstairs and see about another shovel. See a man about a moose. Man about a moose, what the hell is that about? So... shovel? I got an iron. And I've got a efficiency 4 diamond pickaxe waiting to become a silk pickaxe at some point in our distant future. But, I didn't make a spare diamond shovel, so here. We were gonna, I guess, eventually have to have a copy of every tool in silk versus fortune mode. I am digging our elevators, though, guys. Experimenting is gonna be a big part of it later on. Okay, so what am I doing? You're laying down and you're digging through, and you need to do it with some speed and efficiency and effectiveness. That's why you went and got yourself a ridiculously slow shovel. I know it's diamond and all, but you get real used to efficiency 5. Shovel that just burns through everything. Yeah, for as much brick as I intend to use, oof. It's a good thing we're on a, we're sitting on top of a lush caves biome where there's just so much clay. I presume you don't get any more clay balls with a fortune shovel, right? It doesn't seem like that would be a thing. Yeah, go ahead and at least one of you can be like that. Give me my U back. And you can just sit in there for whenever you needed. This is the one that's got the big thing in there. It'd be better if I had like a proper... That's what I should do up here in the kitchen, is make a proper like smelting system where you put it in the top and then it gets cooked and comes out the side, kind of a deal. Is that a thing you can do? I just haven't focused on automation in so long. And the game has changed so much. Yeah, to hell with it, right? Give me back this thing. Grab another. And actually, I was going to install this. Okay, this is... You gotta hit it. And then, if I don't want the lava to spill out, I gotta do this rather well. So it's 2, hit it, and then U, place, and then right, place. There we go. There we go. If I had been any slower, the lava drops down, we start getting problems. I don't have a spare tip right now, I don't think. But when we get it, we'll be making 5 lava at all times in here. And like I said, back in there with you. Sure, whatever. And so you get 6 from 3, and yeah, it's the same as everything. It's just very costly, these bricks. Very expensive to build as big as I wanted to build with bricks. I guess keep digging your clay. Yeah. Because my idea is for a big red brick factory where we'll put all of our automated stuff in. And I've already looked at like some reference photos that I like the look of for what kind of brick building I want to make. And then in addition to that, I have for a while now planned that we would pave the streets of our village that we're living just outside of in brick as well, and just like really make the town look nice. That has been a plan in my to-do list for quite a while, so there's just a lot of brick need. We're gonna need a bigger boat. I guess, well, this is all doing its thing, which is going to take forever. I can go outside and try and start clearing out the area where the factory will be built. And by the way, hello, Dramacine. I saw you in here. When did you slip in? How long you been skulking? Been sneaking? This is the area that I want to build in, and the last time that we cleared out forest, we actually just burnt it down, and there is a lot of forest here, so I think I should probably light it back up. Let's make sure that it's not too close to my forest, though. Yeah, I'll maybe cut you back just a little bit. That can't really tell. Okay. And then, yeah, here's some remnants of our last burn. Probably you should use this to get up high enough to knock it down. This seems like one of the first things that we should automate is brick production. I mean, it can never be better than, unless there's some kind of weird way to make clay. There is a way to make clay, isn't there? You dry out mud. So we could make a fully automated clay production. Is that right? Because that was new to me. But I remember, I think Dramacine telling me that you could suck the moisture out of mud using dripstone, and that would make clay. Which means that you could make a fully automated brick production system, couldn't you? Yeah, I'd never thought of burning the woods down, Tony. I came out here to chop it all down. I figured it was going to be all day chopping it down, and then I'm pretty sure it was Dramacine in chat saying, "No, why don't you just light it up?" And it sure does the job. You just got to make sure that it doesn't burn down anything that you actually want. Uh-oh. There's a bit of a pit. Yeah. More evidence of the last burn. Ah. Just trying to get high enough to take that one down. Like, I can set... Alright, never mind. Propeller. I can set the rest of it on fire. But stuff that's disconnected, it's just hanging in the sky there. And I'm out of food. Man, when you're expanding and you're building, it's like... You want to be able to focus, but it's survival. It's hardcore survival mode. I don't need any of that. You've got way too many spruces. Pyromaniacing you is tingling? Well, let me go back and get something to eat as well as... my lighter. My lighter and my pack of cigarettes. Get on this thing. Just carrots for now, please. So I can move at full speed anyway. I guess I could make golden carrots. I think we've got gold to spare. What are you doing? Where are you going? I don't know. You need your lighter. Where's my lighter? Well, I could make another one with the flint that's there. I'd expect it to be in here. Everything's such a mess right now. No, I'd expect it to be in here, actually. Flint and steel. If you see it, let me know where in the chest you see it, because I'm a bit blind. A bit deaf in this here. Speak up next time, Sean. Chew in there. Oh yeah, we do have some clay balls here that we could cook up too, and some bricks. I could go with my bricks. Let's go upstairs and keep tending the fire. Oops. No, not all the way up. Just one story. So, pull you out. And looks like I can Get another half in there, another half in there. Okay. Make some more bricks. Almost up to a stack of bricks. Something to light it on fire. I'm just gonna make another lighter. Maybe I used it all up. That's entirely possible. So where do you find that? Right here. Flint, and then the steel. I've got it on me. Alright, let's go burn some stuff. Wrong side. And it'll be nighttime while the forest burns. Excellent. Get the honey out. We're a little close to everything. Doesn't matter. Light it up. Ow! Don't play with fire, kids. Unless you happen to have a bucket of water. Do whatever you want. Oh, yeah, it is. It's like, is it gonna burn this stuff? I wasn't sure. Some of the stuff the game's like, yeah, that won't burn because we don't want to harass you. Some of the stuff they're like, I don't mind harassing you. All right, don't light my farm on fire is the thing. Okay, just help you out with not lighting my farm on fire. All right, keep going. Damn it. I was being cute. I got out old Axie. He's just gotta check on the farm. There we go. Yeah, some of the farm started to burn. It's a controlled burn. Someone's probably in control of it. Not me, but I'm sure somebody is. Come on, one more, and I get a disc. One more, and I get a disc. Hit him! Not me, him! Yes! Ha 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 ha! Alright. Yeah. I actually probably don't want to be out here without any real food. Is the farm on fire yet? No. Okay. Go ahead and have a nap. You can do the make mud, hang mud with drip point under it to make clay. Yeah. So we could have a semi-automated... there's got to be a way to automate that. To, like, fully automate it. Alright. Oh, I forgot to get the bees, to get the honey. Fire is gonna get you. Fire is gonna get you. Fire is gonna get you. Okay. That's not water. That's water. Like, we don't necessarily need all this room, but we need some of this room, and I would also like to eventually get to the point where the horrors of the night aren't spawning on my land and coming for me at any point, really. Yeah, a little bit further back. Actually, this is pretty much it. It looks like this is a good breaking point. The fire probably won't jump here. And if I take you down, then that will probably keep it in this area. And it's dying out on a good line. Except over here, where it's not dying out at all. Stop it. Give me all of it. Oh good, it started to rain. That'll screw everything up. I hear somebody? The rain has effed me here, is what I would say. Anyway, a lot of the work was done. Clearing this bit of land. And now I could lay down sort of the footprint. No, you should go back and stoke the fires. Keep the bricks being cooked. Trying to decide which would be faster. Going up the correct way, or going up a little bit and then coming down. Yeah. See? Collect these, and then grab my lava bucket. You in there. Top you off. You're good. You just got that. Lava needs to produce faster, damn it. And then we'll make more bricks. Over a stack of bricks now. Okay. We're getting places. And I got C418 Ward from that creeper. Did I already have that one? I don't know. What's it worth? I don't know. Quit asking me questions I should know the answer to. Just trying to empty off anything that'll stack into my inventory. Alright. Oh, wait. Drop the... That's not dirt, that's terracotta. Well, throw it over here for some reason. Okay. And back down to our fires. Are the bees all inside because it's raining? In which case, I should be able to do this. Haha! Okay. I guess I'll just go around and clean up the mess with my axe. It'd be really nice if we had bamboo and could make, whatever they are, the bamboo, you know, that you can climb up, build them real quick, climb up, get height, knock them down in one hit. Those things. You know, the things. Yeah, this is where my factory wants to go. Rather, where I want my factory to go. Oh. Brilliant. I've done everything badly. Yeah, just keep going up. And keep going. And one of the first things I want to automate is pumpkin collection, because it bothers me. It bothers me to walk past a full pumpkin patch, you know? It's waiting, it's sitting there, it wants to be hit, and so I have to stop it and hit it. The way that I can stop myself from stopping and hitting it is to make it automated so that it's never being wasted. I have so much pine wood, too. So many pine logs. I'm going to have to dedicate a chest just to pine logs. We've already got like half a chest of pine logs, and I've been trying to get rid of them. And I burned the forest instead of cutting it last time, and I did it again this time, and we still just have way too much pine. Okay, that looks like that's working out, actually. Aha! Lovely. I wasn't trying to aim for the one that I was standing on. So now there's two trees right next to each other that go up to that height. Great. Okay. You know, this is work for somebody else. This is work you pay somebody to do. I have neither money nor a someone to pay. Although, again, I'll mention, in case you didn't catch last live stream, that I got very fortunate in that the YouTube algorithm decided to throw me a bone out of nowhere and start recommending my old Kerbal Space Program world record speedrun video at the beginning of I think like September, and it's such an old video, and I don't care about YouTube anymore, you know. I haven't in quite a while, so I didn't even know. I didn't even know until like the beginning of October. But it started to recommend it and got like 80,000 more views on it, and that's several $100 worth of ad rev payout, and so, you know, it's a Merry Christmas one and all. It's very good timing on getting some income into our poverty-stricken household. Why did I pick up black concrete out there? What did I come back here for? You need food. Right, and what I really need to be doing then is feeding the cows. I think you should also just go ahead and make some baked potatoes. Let's go see if I've got to have more lava by now. Let's take the walk slowly though, and let's use the express evader, and then come down one. Yeah, here's some more lava. I do like the skyscraper life I'm living now. I am enjoying that. Go in there, cook me up some of them, and then I do need to start feeding these cows here. We can do another slaughter eventually. Anybody else? Any horny cows? I know a lot of you do have horns. No, none of you have horns. Well, no, all of you have horns. Very confused. Alright, that'll do me for this very second. Looks like the fire has stopped entirely. I do need some more wood here to rebuild this. So I need one pink gate and just one. One pink gate and one dark oak fence. I think that's dark oak. One dark oak fence. One cherry door. Be under this. Oh, I made 4 of them. That's what I said I wanted, right? Where's the cherry again? It's here? Should sleep these nights away. Sleeping, sleeping, sleeping the night away. What are you guys doing? Hadn't you heard that I've got the axe? The axe of Damocles? Damocles' axe? You know, that old children's nursery rhyme. 7 squirrels sitting on a fence. What? It's from Something About Mary. It's the only part of that movie that I think I actually kind of like. Oh, I'm getting yawny. We should probably take a live stream break so I can sneak away and eat something. Get a cheese stick in me, or a cup of yogurt at least, or something. We only been here for 3 hours, but I'll be here for 5, and that means trying to keep the energy up, and that means eating some food. Where? It's this one. Okay, everything else should break down now. This is an area that I can definitely start my factory in. I think you need to go, though. Yeah. Okay. How did you come from that direction? Because it's not lit. Oh, I can spawn anywhere the light isn't. Where the light doesn't touch. So yeah, let's have a nap. And then let's have a 7-minute live stream break, where we can all grab a snack and meet back here. To carry on, to get started building my factory. When we do come back, make sure and remind me to go up and stoke the fires. Keep the bricks cooking. That's what I need to do before we go outside. Bricks cooking. It's your responsibility. You gotta tell me. I can't be expected to remember these things myself. 7 minutes, don't go anywhere, pawn. Not out. Hello, I am the Ronin Pawn, and welcome back to a twitch.tv/Ronin Pawn live stream on twitch.tv/Ronin Pawn. We're Minecrafting today, when we're not ranting about politics and religion. All the things you're not supposed to talk about at the dinner table, and that definitely don't, like, they don't make any more popular on Twitch, as far as I can tell. Welcome back to the show, everybody. I'm going to just stop the drum solo, and then we'll go into the blackness, the eerie blackness of not Minecraft that OBS is constantly shoving in my face. I try and set up smooth, clean, good-looking transitions, and then the software is just shit.
Let's drink until our hearts stop.
Ooh, did I get a drink during the live stream break? I managed to consume an entire cheese stick. I don't think I got anything to drink. Now I do have a Mentos mint in my mouth. What are we doing? Where are we going? Who's go upstairs in the potatoes? Aha! I remembered. I mean, you reminded me. Did you remind me? Sleep is for the weak and the tired. I'm supposed to stoke the fires, keep this going. Why weren't you cooking anything? What did I do? What did I do? Where's my bucket? There should be either an empty bucket or a bucket of lava. Either in my inventory or in one of those things. What happened? What did I do? Am I a crazy man? Am I a blind man? Perhaps I'm blind. No. What happened that I no longer have a bucket of lava? I no longer have a bucket. What if one day the world just suddenly ends and we don't even realize because it happens so fast? Well, nothing to worry about then. Certain things take care of themselves, you know, when the great comet finally hits us. The one thing we can say is, well, I don't have to worry about that shit. A lot of things in life I do have to worry about. That ain't one of them. Yeah, go in there, I guess. I don't know. I can't keep the fires burning. If I don't have the lava, wait, no, give me that, because this guy can still do the thing. Yeah, you can be hoovering, and then, so we just got two going now. How are we doing on having bricks? It's almost 2 stacks. That's so sad. We've got a little bit left. Man, bricks are just, that's ridiculous. I mean, we're on top of all of the clay I could possibly ask for, so we can make it work. It's just gonna take a lot of, oh, hey, how you doing? Damn it, it's pumpkin. I thought it was watermelon for a second. It's like, that's what we need watermelon seeds. No, we got pumpkin seeds. Bubble coral and corn flour and blue ice. Last time there was blue ice, Jermaine, you wanted me to buy the blue ice, I bought the blue ice. The hell is the blue ice good for? What do I care? Where's my money? Where's my money, man? Give me my money. Blue ice. Special shit. Expensive shit, too. Alright, we got 6 blue ice. Go with the blue ice that I got last time, so I presume I'm up to 12. You know, it's fine. I gotta flash my wealth around every now and then, just to remind people who's in charge around here. Oh, packed ice, and now we've got, it was packed ice last time, I guess, and now we've got blue ice. Whatever. I guess I go out and I figure out the footprint of the building. It feels like the factory wants to start there. I should force myself to start a little bit further back. We want to be out of the village so that we can probably get some villagers or some pillagers spawning while we're out here. I'm going to take this down by one. That'll give me the resources to build up in the places we need to build up. It's looking like we could use a visit to the XP farm to mend our tools. You keep going up back here, huh? Okay. I'll work with that probably, maybe. Seems like a good line. It's like you don't get to exist anymore. Sorry. I don't make the rules, I just make the rules. And then dirt in order to level this off, however it is that I'm going to level this off. As a wealthy man, the borders of my territory should be well groomed. I could see. Oh, right. Right. That bit of water there is there because of the way that we do our farming. Right. So you're the middle, and that's a shape, is what that is. Like the idea that the villagers are, sitting over there and talking about me. The guy just walks around talking about how he's a wealthy man, and yet he's doing all his own landscaping. Every time he needs something, he has to go down in the mines himself. I don't know. He keeps saying, I'm a very wealthy man. I never saw a rich man sweat like that. How much of that do I have? Should have some. Maybe I just, yeah, maybe I don't because I couldn't pick it up. Just a little terraforming. Just fall asleep to the stream. Good night. Okay. I'll try not to scream at the top of my lungs and wake you up, although I can't promise. Can't promise anything. Long-time viewers of the channel will know. Yeah, you take a risk. You take a risk. You leave that. Leave the stream running while you go to sleep. Ooh. At any point, he might decide to, you know, suddenly get angry about the plight of the proletariat, and we're all waking up. Okay. This is a nice, big, open, flat, kind of flat, open, flat? I don't want to work in the wee hours of the evening. Ooh! See if I can't get the Skelly to shoot him. I got damaged from exiting the elevator. I told him we gotta, like, shave off those corners. Just round them off. Very sharp edges on the elevator. Huh? Uh-oh. God damn it. That guy actually made a pretty big hole. I guess that's an average. It just feels a bit deeper than your average creeper hole. Yeah, I'm at the right height. Burying so much grass. Surely I have more. I wanted to fill in this area though. It's looking like we're not gonna have enough dirt for it. Is there any non-decorative purpose to rooted dirt? I'm pretty sure that's what this is, and boy have we got a lot of it. Oh, there's another stack of podzol here. Okay. And that's all the dirt, right? Looks like it's all the dirt. Alright. So maybe... yeah, I want to, like, try a design that combines brick and the, like, spruce logs. Like, if I turn the spruce logs into spruce wood, so it's just dark spruce on all sides, maybe I can make that work somehow. But to start with, let's have it more or less align with the front of that. I think here will be the cornerstone. And I'm going to do a fascia first, because there's a specific way that this needs to go together, and if I can... yeah, actually I'm going to pull up a reference here. In fact, we'll do it in the Thorium browser, so we can all see it. So Red Brick Factory. Right. There's a specific factory in Japan that I think I was modeling it out after, in my head anyway. I don't want it to be over big. Okay, I think I know part of the measurement here anyway. So it was gonna be... I think it would be like that. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2 kind of a thing. Except for this would be an entry. It would be like a garage entry, a loading bay. That's it. That's what I'm thinking of. But is that really the thing, though? You wanted it to be... you wanted to keep it small. And you figured out that it would be 1, 2 window, space in between, and then you've got the things poking out. If this is going to be the corner, the problem is that we're actually starting at the corner, and that kind of sucks. I feel like that should be a double, and then we would be back by 1. You know, it would be like a decorative corner that does that. Wow, that ends up being a completely decorative corner if I do it the way that I'm thinking. Because then it would be like that in every direction, and then there's just a hole here. Dirt it out for testing size. I actually used all my dirt. I can use the wood, though. This is still the corner, right? That's the corner where I wanted it. Maybe I just don't do the double. It ends up being kind of weird. It's just a pillar. It's just not connected to anything, kind of a pillar. What if I went for a triple? Like that, and then the interior was like that. And then you end up with a neat little nook space. I like that for the corner. Okay. Then the idea would be, it would always be 3 and then 1. I think. And let's go up like 1, 2, 3, 2, 3. Because this would be a loading bay kind of an area. Well, one of them would be. This wouldn't necessarily be. I think the corner shouldn't be, honestly. So let's do it over here. So get up to 3 again, and then this would be a loading bay, which would mean that would be open. But then I guess... and go across like that for it. But the important bit is that it's actually like, that's just a lip overhang. Right, where am I? You're there. Right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, right? And then this comes up. This is just like one section. I'm doing one section to prove out what I was intending. Okay, so I would want that to be up one more. Right. Except for these pillars are supposed to be forward. Well, then I guess you do that for the wood for the window frames also. Yeah. Yeah. And so that's your like basic face shape. And then, you know, that's one that's open, and then this is one that's closed. Except, you know, in brick. And considering how expensive and how difficult it's going to be to get a hold of brick, you know, I'm considering trying to find a way to not make it all brick, but it really should all be brick. So, 8 up there. Right. Yeah. Yeah, in terms of like trying to minimize how much of it is brick. That's what I'm doing right now. That's, you get the wrong thing. Goes there. If we reserve brick for the fascia. Part you can see from the exterior. only. Yep. And that, like, dimensionality is gonna look really fucking good. Curse is foiled again. Yep, and then, like, the question remains what I'm doing in the in-betweeny spaces. Will there be windows here as well? Those windows are up by one, and it might actually look good to have the different sections have two different heights of windows. That is a thing. That is a thing in these old red brick factories. So that would mean that that would be the height of the window there. Oh, thank you for bringing me the shovel! And hitting me with it. Oh, and another shovel! Fucking lovely. Those are both my shovel. Fuck off! God damn it. Wait. That's a villager zombie. Yeah. Come follow me. Follow me through the rain to a place where there's pain. And my boat is in my pants. And then we all dance. The can. Can you? Oh, you're stuck there now. Alright. We've got a zombie villager. Unfortunately, looks like he might be a leather worker. But we've got one. Excellent. Saved for all time. Our first zombie employee. People have been saying for too long that I discriminate in my hiring policies. Our first zombie. As long as I'm in here. Stoke the fires. Burp. Really? That won't do. That won't do at all. my bucket. You damn dirty apes! Yeah, we need to keep cooking this crap. Just cook it all. Brick me up. This one needed some more. Give me some more. It's a very sad fact of that song by Busta Rhymes, "Give Me Some Mo," that as a white person I'm never allowed to sing it. Not even the chorus. Just, Busta, help me out here.
Can't touch this. You can't touch this. You can't touch this.
Mm-hmm. You know, at least Hammer kept it clean. Yeah. Yeah, that's a good thing. Alright, we're back on top of the brick game. I need more potatoes, though. That's how we living, and you know? You can't touch this. It looks somewhat parochial, but it'll come together. It's just because the brick is such a happy tone of brick, you know? But after the workers have been in here, breathing in the fumes for a couple of years, you'll forget all about that there was ever happiness in this dank old factory. Okay, is that how I want that to look? Ooh. No. No, I think, if anything, I want that second layer of window to go up even further? Yeah. So then, we might want windows down here, then. And maybe even I could have, like, a center window. The more windows you have, the less bricks you use. So maybe not with the center window. Maybe stick with, that. But then these go up by 2. Like, 1, and then 2, and then 3, and then, so yeah. That's where I am on that right now. And we shall see. So 1, 2, And then the window starts at this level. 1, 2. And then bing, bing. Which means it all needs to be one taller, which it was probably going to be anyway. And then you would do that, and you would do that. I think that's it. I think that might be it. Yeah. Yeah. So does this repeat in all the friggin' directions? Like even right into the corner there? It might. And so the math on this was what again? I think it's up by 2, because then it's a 3 gap there, and 1, 2, 3, and bang, bang. Get that health back. Taking a lot of little drops. And we should be taking big drops! Yeah, now the only thing is that, like, the interior of these, you know, that corner right there, the interior of this where it's not supported, we want something on the inside of there, and I just don't want to waste brick on it, because brick is so expensive. But it certainly can be these spruce logs. I don't know that it should be, but it is a material that we have way too much of, and this would help us get rid of it, and so I'm thinking, whether I like it or not, this is kind of what you want. Ooh, iron bars for the windows. Mayhaps. That's a word, isn't it? Mayhaps. Once I do fill in that gap, though, it does turn this back into a completely... This area just isn't getting used at all. Which makes me think maybe I could do the center window thing here. Because I would like to not do that. I'd just like to... What if not, though? What if not? Yeah, on the corners, you can have a center window, breaks things up, and it makes it so that we're not wasting this interior space. Water elevator in the corner. See, there's uses. We can do things with this. We just gotta augment the design slightly. Like that. It doesn't look like shit. Yeah. 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 And actually, as an aesthetic thing, an interior aesthetic thing, I could see doing this. Yeah. To carry on the woodness of it, but that leaves, like, this is an area that we can use. 4x4 water elevator in the corner. We'll see. I'm gonna leave that for that now. My immediate thought is that it being a factory, I don't know that I want anything that's, you know, fancy as an elevator. It should have ugly wrought iron stairs or something. But we'll see. We'll see. It certainly makes sense to do that. It certainly makes sense. At the corners, it's exactly where you'd look for a place to go up and down. Do I have any dirt? Yes, I have no dirt. A freight elevator. Hey. There we go. Be able to convince me yet. We might be able to convince me yet. And for now, seems like it's going to end up with that. Yeah, it doesn't look like I can reach it. Christ. Listen, when I use the Lord's name in vain, I expect a return on my investment, Satan. Come on. Yeah, that looks good. I think I like it. And then it's, you know, rinse, wash, repeat kind of a thing. Nope. Right? Is that right? No, it's supposed to go up by one more, anyway. You're another villager zombie. Well, come join us in the villager zombie location. It also looks like you got a big old swinging dick there. Keeps shifting from one side to the other. You see that? See how big his cock is? Every time he takes a step, it just woof, 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 woof. You ever look at it that way? You ever see it quite that way before? Look at that big old swinging brown dick. Just got to shift out of the way of the moving leg there. The knee and the dick can't exist in the same space at the same time. Ho! Ho! It's a good thing I don't have thorns yet. Yes! I got you a friend. Now fuck. Make me more zombies. Right. Hello, Acute Shark. I think you walked in for my first use of the F word. That's probably why it came out. You brought that energy in. That's not my fault. What a great time to enter the stream. Indeed. Soul lanterns for the creepy overlord vibe. Perhaps. Perhaps. I want it to be a factory. I want to be a warehouse where men work. You know? Men work. Oh, look at how nice it's going to look. From here, it might look too nice. It's going to end up looking like that's where kids go to school. Bring that out in everybody? Yeah. Wait, no, more bricks, silly. You need more bricks. You need to keep tending to them. Yep, clear it. In there. In there. You wasted none of them. There's 45 bricks for us. See, we're making a cheap labor camp. Mm-hmm. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. I just need one more thing, and then we can be making 5 lava. Where's my bucket? Who's got my bucket? You guys keep stealing my bucket from me. Can't have that. I just can't have that. Nope. Down is over here. Yep, this is exactly the design I had in my mind. I think what we'll do, here's how we could start. We have 3, okay? 3 of these, so that'll be the original size of this building, is 1, 2, 3, and then we'll put another corner on it, and that'll be the original, like, the starting size of the building. The second entrance here will be closed. That garage door, that loading dock will be closed with, like, trapdoors, iron trapdoors, copper trapdoors, something like that. It'll be closed, shut off. But the 2 on either end will be open. I think is how we'll do it. Yeah. I think you're actually supposed to be back here. So you're like that, and then we go up, up, up. 1 here, 1 here, and then up, 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 up. And then back down, I guess. And then for you, we get to this height, because it's 1, 2, 3, and then we go across, and then go across like that, and then the window, like that. And then we use the wood to fill the space. And then this is up by 2. And then it's a window. And okay. 1930s style Ford Motor Company hit squads. Yes, that is very much what I was looking for. Was Motor City Brick Warehouse. I've put that in the wrong place. This column. Right, if you basically drive due west from where I am in Detroit, to Woodward, you will run into the old Model T factory, that I think they finally started tearing down or renovating or something like that, but it's been a historical site forever. And I have personally gone urban spelunking in a factory that made something else that's over on... What is it on? Grand Boulevard? You take the loop, the I-96 loop, over toward the road that the Belle Isle Bridge is on, which I think is Grand. I think Grand comes across Detroit and then does like it comes across east to west and then does a curving southbound plunge. I can't remember exactly, though. What are you up here for? Well, more bricks, obviously. Right. Always bricks. Keep cooking. Give me back my bucket. I wouldn't hate it if it always gave you back the bucket. Seems like a kind of a silly and unnecessary step that I put the bucket in and take the bucket out. Like, if I just click on it with the bucket, maybe you could just put the lava in there and give me the bucket back. It's redundant. Nine more bricks. Ah, that'll finish the factory off. Should shift right click. If I shift right click when I put the button in, it'll just put the lava in. Or if I just click on the... I could probably just click on the thing without actually opening the interface, huh? That sounds like a possibility. Frame dropping? Let me look at some OBS. We dropped 878 frames, but my kbps that's up right now looks good. Ah, Cute Shark doesn't have any. So maybe a browser refresh. Or an app refresh, however you watch this shit that I put on. You know, it would be a lot more of a, like, we could actually have a finished factory if I decided to start the factory out as a 2-banger instead of a 3-banger. We said, you know, we'll have 3 of those, and then one of them we closed, but maybe we'll just have 2 of them to start. Because bricks are gonna come slow. And so if that's the case, then I could just put like that, and then that's the corner, right? Which would mean that this would get the single window treatment instead. I mean, we will definitely expand the factory to the 3-banger size eventually. But to get a viable interior where I can build, you know, some of the stuff we want to automate before the end of the century, you need to get back up there. Hold on. To knock that out and fill this in. It'll give us some workable space, and it'll get her started. We'll have a pattern established. It's going to look big and hefty, and the fact that it's got to be, you know, 3-dimensional. Now we got to decide how big it's going to be on this side, then repeat everything that we've just done on this side. I mean, the other way I could go, actually, with this is to plan for them to be exactly what we're looking at here. And have multiple factories instead of just one, and then have them be longer in this direction than they are long in that direction. I had planned for it to be, you know, in my mind it had gone off in that direction quite a while. Hey, 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 pillagers! Pillagers! Why, I didn't get you? I can barely see you in the dark here. I don't really need to block this stuff, do I? Maybe I do. Grab my arrow. Alright, we got an ominous bottle, bad omen, and it's just bad omen. It's not bad omen 1, 2, 3. It's like, it's the lowest level? Is that what that means? We have the lowest level bad omen, which is perfect, if that's what that means. That's what I want. That's where you start. That's where I start. Ah, you with the bucket. Ooh, now that's interesting. Ooh. Instead of the wood, we could be using this stuff. We could use mossy cobblestone in here. I think that would work out, and we should have access to enough of it to do the interior columns in it. We go sleep this night away, stoke the fire, and then try throwing mossy cobblestone in place of the wood. Is this faster? Just like that, and then come down. I don't know. Okay, and then stoke the fires, he said. Yeah, okay. And then more brick. And then back down and grab whatever mossy cobble you can find. Yeah, we got a bunch of it. Small windows up high for like releasing the overnight or the heat. Will you? All right, I do have a sword just for killing you guys. I don't know why I'm hitting you with anything but that. So you instead. I think I'm gonna like this a lot more. It's another, like, busy texture. And, you know, there's a semi-rarity to mossy cobble, which gives it a greater value in the eyes of the public. I don't know. What I'm saying. We might not have anything here at all, but it's got to be something there. And its main function is to make it so that the windows look right. I hate it. I don't like it. The opposite of liking it, I hate it. We could do concrete? And have it all be light gray concrete? Oh, shit. Or just all white concrete, even. What does the light gray look like? It looks like the grout gray, doesn't it? Could match the grout and the... Yeah, I would give that a try. That would require... black and white. Well, what have we got? We might have some of the stuff. I got some light gray dye. And I've got some light gray powder. And I've got a full-ass inventory. Let's... Why do I have smooth quartz block? Why do you have a lot of things? The ominous banner. Didn't I hang one of these in the foyer already? I might have had it there before and then got rid of it. Yeah, I probably did. Whatever. I just need it out of my hands right now. Boy. So one of you and one of you. And how much of this can I make? It's enough for now. It is in the chest. Chest that it would most likely be in would be one of these, right? Yeah, another ominous banner. I don't actually know where I'm gonna put them. But for now. So. A couple of you there, and then wet it down. Damn it. This is why I'm supposed to have 2 buckets. I don't know where the one of them went. Disappeared. It is a lot darker. And it makes me want to look in, it makes me want to see what white concrete looks like. How white is it? How does that compare? Get some white dye. Can I make white without going back upstairs? White concrete powder. How white is white? Kind of an unfair comparison because one of them's in the shade, so let me see what this looks like when it's lit up. That is the light gray, yes. The light gray looks dingier, and that's what I like about it. I think it should be the light gray. What do you guys think? Oh, fuck. Yeah, I think it should be the light gray. But I'm interested in hearing opinions. Yeah, the dingy. I like the dingy. Yes, indeed. It also kind of like... It doesn't make much of a statement from the front. Doesn't really... You don't see it. Even when it's like in the light, your eye kind of just ignores it, and that's kind of what I want. So yeah, I like the gray. Light gray. And that's probably... Light gray is also going to be the floor in here. I could see that being what the floor of this area is. Although I would prefer it to be slabs so that we're not overusing stuff, and I don't think you can make concrete slabs. Tell me if I'm wrong there. I'd love to find out that I'm wrong there. Okay, let's finish off this corner. Perfect, except for we're short by one, but otherwise perfect. MLG! Yeah. Good, good. You guys ready to go to sleep here? No? Sun's not completely down, so you're still working? Is that the thing? Yeah, it doesn't look like that's the thing. Oh, yeah, it was the thing. Okay. Are we really no bees out? God, those carpets are just sappy as hell. They're just sticky, covered in honey. How we doing? I think we cooked up all the clay. It's gonna take a lot of clay. So now I have white concrete too. Should go there. White concrete powder would go there. Maybe. Gray concrete. I wanted to know whether the green carpet I put down out here could be actual moss carpet. Or or if moss carpet would burn or something. Seems like it can be moss carpet. And I would rather it be real. Okay. Okay. And then, don't we have... Yeah, we do have bricks, too. Let's go get some more clay, I guess? Is that what we're doing? Put my ominous bottle away. I think we're going for more clay. Hey guys. Don't go in there. You're just trying to waste your time. Swamps nearby? I haven't run into any swamps. Oh, goodness. This time, I will take the clay as bowls from the get-go instead of having to re-dig it later. Although that will consume more inventory space more quickly. We only got like 4 stacks out of this the first time we did that, I guess. Yeah. We're even uncovering iron. Yeah, baby. This is a nice vein. Nice veiny cock. I mean vein. Nice clay. Clay vein. Mm-hmm. Veiny copper. Veiny copper. Copper. Veiny. Main veiny copper. Mainly veiny copper. Ah! Oh no. Anything but this. Did I hear a creeper behind me or something? Oh, we're leaving some of the veiny copper. Let me out. Ah, that's why. Well, I'm pretty sure we're good on string for the rest of eternity. Drain that main vein. I'm trying. I got enough room for one more stack here. 24, 8, 32, 6, 40, 4, 8, 52, 6, 60, 4. Where'd my 4 go? Where my bitch is at? And now I've got more space for more. Here. It's a fine motherfucker. Watch back that ass. Where my bitch? I can't see what the hell's going on. Still can't see what the hell's going on. There's lots underneath this water that blocking all my. This is stone. There we go. That's something. I still can't see the fuck. Whatever. We're done. What's up, guys? Up. We go up. We drop you in. I drop you out. Oh, wait. No, I'm gonna... Who's done this to me? Who has done this to me? Ah ha 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 ha! Somebody told me shift right click. I just gotta in and out every time. Damn Minecraft developers. They're bullshit. That's all I can do really right now. That's all I can do. You didn't think I'd actually do it? I was like, yeah, no, I'm trying to solve the problems in this game. Okay, and since we are doing a whole bunch of cooking up here, and I've got all these blocks, and yeah, I'll just leave this up here for when I transition in and out. We good. We good. We good. That was a good test of the lava prevention system. You know, we built the floor out of copper and roof out of diorite or some kind of stone or whatever to make sure that if the lava ever escaped, like so, that there would be nothing here that could burn and the rest of the building wouldn't catch fire. Could be a mod one can install. Yeah, I got too many other things on my plate, but I wouldn't mind. See, this is a Bad Omen 4 bottle, and we just got a straight-up Bad Omen bottle. I wouldn't mind learning how to do Minecraft modding just so that I could make the mods I want, you know? And I know enough about coding in general that it wouldn't be too goddamn hard. Never really coded in Java before. Plus it's all through mod loaders and shit these days. But yeah, so a Bad Omen and a Bad Omen 4. So I presume this is like the weakest of all the of all the encounters that you can get, right? If we start an encounter using this bottle, it should be short, fewest number of waves, least intimidating enemies, and that's what I would want to do in hardcore. I would want to slowly gear up to doing a really big one, so I could figure out what kind of preemptive defenses I wanted to make ahead of time. It was a test. Yeah, that was, we needed to, the fire marshal said we had to, and then the, and just keeps trailing off, but never actually really started anywhere, and we had to, and then there was, Yeah, now he's doing it too. He's doing the sleepy impression too. Hey guys. Kill the Ender Dragon. That's too easy. I need a challenge. Yeah, that's why. Those are the reasons. And there aren't any other reasons. It's just that. Now that's interesting. Maybe these sides should be flatter or something. I don't know. Like, just that it's not the same. Not the same design all the way around. I mean, it'll look fine and great, it being the same design all the way around. But it would be nice if there were some kind of, slightly modified version of the design here. Maybe with bigger windows, too, just to preserve the brick, since the brick costs us so much. Like, imagine on this side of things. Alright, now. Then I could take it even one more. Yeah. And that allows me to have like a big gaping window here. Yeah, and it will continue to get longer anyway, so I shouldn't put too much effort into this. So making a simpler design on the side here is also beneficial. How many have I got left? 3, 4. But yeah, something maybe like that. I don't know. It's gotta work from the interior and the exterior, and another way to go, actually, would be to have this go out instead of in, so that we get less of this castle corner thing. Especially if we're not going to mirror everything exactly, then from the interior, you'll end up with a space that's like this. And then a 1, 2, 3, sure, even 4. Who's to stop me from doing anything. Ever. from the interior, that looks like a lot more of a viable, like, a space that is meant for you to actually use. Although our corner elevators were pretty neat. Windows higher up? I don't think so. I don't want it to get too sizable. Too big much. Dramatian has sent me a crazy long Google link. If I can copy link without the tracking. And nope. Yeah, I definitely we could have green copper roofing. That's the thing we could do. Oxidized copper roof. Having the windows higher up on the ends. That's we could do that. I just don't want to change the design on the sides. The sides look good, but higher up on the ends, sure. But green copper roofing, sure. And we could switch into the ends to like a design like this, where the primary dimensionality, where this it's horizontal dimensionality, even more than it is vertical dimensionality. And we could have it be a bunch of doors, like we're seeing here, that are actually like boarded up. So we don't have to fill that space with brick.
Do it, pawn, 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 do it, pawn,
Great big
do it,
tall
pawn,
windows.
do it, you can do it, we believe in you to do it, you can do it, pawn, woo!
So the three ideas I like the best are like kind of what I'm seeing here. Which is these ground level, I guess they're supposed to be windows, but I think we could get away with them being like wooded off kind of entryways. On the end. Maybe we say those windows got broken. And then we have tall windows on the upper thing, and then a horizontal there, and then green roof. Green roof. Back it up. These are nice looking too. Okay, but that's giving me three ideas. I just need a lot more brick to even try any of the ideas, to have any kind of a look at what we could do. And we could do brick stairs for these spots in order to make it look, round out. And then we put wood behind it. We put a layer of wood here. Not necessarily this color or anything, but, whatevs. Yeah, that looks, from the exterior, that looks brilliant. Love it. Loving it. And then when we round it off, it's only going to look better. And then above it, great big fucking windows that are, same kind of rounded shape. Yeah. That's the design. I go up another one even? Like, again, remember there would be, stairs there. Just make this a big-ass fucking door. Which requires me to... put one there, and the stairs are there, and... I think it's better smaller. I think if it's this big, then it needs to be even wider. Well, fuck it. Maybe we, you know, I'm trying to come up with ways where I don't have to use as much brick, because it's just such a costly resource to come by. So yeah, if it's this big, then it needs to be wider, and if we make it wider... Campfires at top for smokestacks. Love it. Love it, love it, love it, love it. Yeah, and then stairs to round that off. And it'll look like that. And then I think a 3 wide for the protrusion. Wait, is this even a protrusion now? No. Do you want it to protrude? Maybe we don't need it to protrude. I just think we do 2 of these. 1 on this side, 1 over here, with 3 in the middle. Yeah, this can be fallen back, I think. I love it. I love where we're headed. Now, guys, don't shoot each other or anything. Oh, goodness! How did you not die from 1 hit from my arachnophobia sword? No, arachnocide. Thank you. Yeah, I will be looking forward to when I've got the beehive done correctly. Eat? Okay. Okay, so I'm very confused about which side of the room is which now. Coming up on different sides sometimes.
Come with me and you'll be in a world of pure imagination. Reach out, touch what was once. Just in your imagination. Don't be shy, it's alright. If you feel a little trepidation, sometimes these things don't need explanation.
Is that like, did they do a new version of those lyrics? Don't sound familiar to me from the original, and I haven't seen the Johnny Depp stuff. Is that like a new? Is it? Am I broken inside again? I just cleaned it up in here. Am I broken inside again? Damn it! Come with me, and you'll be in a world of pure imagination. You'll find we'll defy explanation. Alright, we're gonna up here and stoke the fires. Kick the tires. And then I left it all over here. Yeah, if I leave it there, I'm kind of screwed. Those are the original. Wow. I guess you only remember certain turns of it. If you want to view paradise, simply look around and view it. Anything you want to do it. Want to change the world, there's nothing to it. I need stairs. Come with me and you'll be... Hey. I only need 4 stairs. Yes. Brilliant. There is no place I know to compare with pure imagination. What is it? When you're there, you'll be free if you truly wish to be. Which I love. That's so like Zen to acknowledge that like you can be free if you want to. Are you actually making any kind of an effort to be free, or were you just expecting that it would just happen? I should sleep the night away. Come with me and you'll be in a world of pure imagination. Take a look and you'll see into your imagination. That's one of the turns. That's one of the early ones, I think, right? If you want to view paradise, simply look around and view it. Anything you want to do it. Want to change the world, there's nothing to it. Yeah, I got that one. I'm just going to post a whole song in chat. This is copyright infringement in my... There is no life I know to compare with pure imagination. Living there, you'll be free if you truly wish to be. I was close. I think I said if there is no place I know to compare with pure imagination. And then I said when you're there as opposed to living there. Yeah. But I got the core. I got the nuts of it in my hand. And I'm twisting. Because he's into it. I don't know. It's not really my thing, but whatever. What am I doing? What were you doing? You were going to sleep. You're going to sleep the night away. You bear the night away. But more importantly than any of that is that the fires must be growing and the grizzly reaper mowing, and it certainly isn't showing any signs that they are slowing. Yes! The danger must be growing, for the rowers keep on rowing! Ooh, you've got thorns. At least one of us does. Did I get a disc out of that? I did. It's a broke-ass disc. Broke-ass... Wow, I've never seen them like that before. Is that a thing? Some of them come in broke. Do I need another one? Put it together? Make it work? Ha? Ha? The fuck? Ha? Right? With the ha, though? Ha? So the thing is, if I do bring it out again, then it would actually end up being like the building will be a little bit wider. It would be just here, 1, 2, 3, instead of 1, 2, 3 there. And I feel like I'm going to want to. I feel like I'm going to get done with it and be like, it's too flat. I don't know if I like it being that flat. So, I should make the investment now. See, so it'll be like that. And then you go up there. And then we're doing 4 here? 4. Yeah, so 1, 2, 3, 4, and then it's there, and then you're like that, right? Something like that? Yeah, that does indeed seem correctification. And is it 4 up? It is 4 up. There is no place I know. No life I know. No life I know. No. Then, wait. Who? It's gotta be. But, yeah. But what? Yeah, no. It must be this. And then on the inside. Yeah, no. You didn't go. Something's wrong. Like, that's wide. Yes. Okay. So it was actually 5 tall. That's the problem. This door didn't look 5 tall to me. Yep. I could even see this being like a little station where a little man sits in here and the trucks pull up and he's like, alright, hang on. Oh, goddamn, my fucking lumbago. And then he opens the door for him, that kind of a deal. It could be a thing. Shut up, you don't know. Oh, right, and this is going to be like Windows for yonks. Is that... Those aren't words that you can use next to each other. So, until I know, I just do the part that definitely has to be what it has to be. And the roof in the middle is going to have to be higher, obviously. How much higher? I don't know. Why would you do that? Why wouldn't I do that? Sneaky. They're getting smarter. Clever girl. It wasn't Sean Connery in that role. Oh, that looks so good already. Already, and it's a million miles from being done. Higher. Get me higher. I said your love. I found out what the actual lyrics to that song are, by the way. You know how I always do that. I said your love that gon' dip, it keeps on get deep, but fit keeps higher, higher and higher. Because I don't know what the real lyrics are. I now know what the real lyrics are, and it's mildly disappointing. It's I said your love. Wait, I said your love keeps lifting me, keeps on lifting me, lifting me higher and higher. It's like one sentence that they just keep like saying, that they keep starting from a different point in it, and just, the background singers are saying that part, and it's not really around exactly, but, so it's basically... It's one line. It's, I said your love keeps on lifting me higher, higher and higher. But the backup singers keep repeating a part and then starting the sentence halfway through, and so that's why it ends up feeling like it feels. But I now know another music disc for the Ronin poem. Where the hell do these things go? They go over here. Yeah, look, that one's not broken. Know why 11's fucked the fuck up. What you gonna do? Stoke the fires. Kick the tires, Big Daddy. Let's kick the tires and light the fires. But, you know, I gotta improvise. Alright, somebody do a thing. I need more lava. Come on now. Come on now. Start the tires and kick the fires. That's right. What did you come out here for? I don't know. I can put this in here. I came out for another... Are you kidding me? Nothing? In all this time, nothing? I just need one. I just need one tip. Just the tip. That's all I'm asking for. So rude when all they're asking for is just the tip. No, this should go upstairs with the tires that are being started and the fires that are... Something. You go in there. And then lava has been made, no? Fucking fine, then. Just sitting here waiting. I also remember I liked the idea of the horizontal line, we said, on the sides. So if we were doing like a horizontal line, then it would come across like there, I think. Get up here. And then bunch of windows. Big ass windows going to the top. But actually we're already kind of to the... I don't want to make it so that it's super tall in the middle, because it's just more brick and more resources and whatnot. It's got to be some amount of tall in the middle. That's probably as tall as we want to do it. Depends how the math ends up working out on getting it low enough. You know, with like copper slabs. Will be the cheapest resource if we can travel from there to there by slabs, like one at a time. So one, and then it's a full, and then it's a half, and then it's a full 2, and then it's a half, and then it's a full 3, and so it will want to be taller than that. Fuck. I guess that makes room for some stairs, or some windows. I do like it. I think I might want to shape the exterior to have a little bit of that curve too. Or maybe just put, yeah, just two more, right there and right there for stairs. So one more 4-banger of stairs. Something we haven't done at all today is try and get our goddamn dark oak trees to grow. To get enough saplings for them. Higher and higher. I said your love. We need so much brick, though. We need so much brick. It needs to be cooking. It can't be... Oh shit, I went up the wrong one. Be waiting on fucking lava like I am. Yeah, make bricks like that. When I'm standing here, I'm thinking like, we need more ovens, is what needs to happen. 6 of them. We should probably like move a serious smelting operation into the factory, you know? Have this be our home kitchen, sure, but have there be like an automated smeltery in the factory. How would you automate this process of making bricks? You gotta be dropping them in like we're doing here. You gotta be feeding in fuel, which would be fed in from the side. If that fuel is gonna be lava buckets, then I presume it would have to be like a dropper. Or whatever that pushes it in from the side, you know. And then to only extract it when it's ready. Only extract stuff when it's cooked. Does it just automatically fall out of the bottom when it's cooked, or would you have to do a little bit of a redstone trick with the detecting the signal strength? Dispenser, that's what I meant. Couldn't think of dispenser, so I went with dropper, because it's the same thing, except one of them actually works horizontally, right? And then that would also require a automatic lava production system if you were going to try and automate the thing. But we don't really need to automate it fully. I just need to be able to load a shit ton of clay in and then know that it will keep going. So, let's take a full stack of cobble. I've got what's left of my iron, I think, for hoppers. We certainly got wood for chests for hoppers. Dispensers I don't actually know how to make off the top of my head. I don't know if that's how we're gonna even do it, but so it's more cobblestone, bow, and redstone. Redstone? Still in the basement? Bamboo farm for fuel. Except we don't have bamboo. If we had bamboo, I would have made some... whatever they are that you can climb up on for a lot of the stuff that we've had to do so far. Redstone is what you came down here for. couple of those with me. We got sticks. If we need string... Actually, let's go ahead and have a visit to the XP farm. Could use to slow myself down a little bit here. We really should wrap up, actually, man. We've hit 5 hours, and I think that's a reasonable duration for me. I'm starting to feel it. So, mainly here to repair our shovel. Yeah. Yeah. How we doing on everything? Hey guys. I guess there's really nothing to do but stand here and wait. Yeah, I think for the best of my health, for the sake of my health, we should tab out so that I don't have to listen to that. We should wrap it up here. And plan next time to set up a serious brick production, red brick production line, including, you know, smelting them and all that kind of stuff. So that all I need to do is dig clay, drop the clay in to a hopper at the top, and we will end up with tons and tons of bricks, because we're going to need them. So that'll be the first job of our factory, is to automate the building of our factory. We're going to need more for the factory than we need right now. We're going to need more for the village also, because I wanted to pave the village streets in brick. So that's something that I can actually look into between streams and just find out how people, have figured out to make the most efficient. Ooh, and I could even probably do auto crafting. I could use some automatic crafting tables to extract our balls and drop them onto the crafting table, because they are just a one recipe ingredient, so that we literally get bricks. We put clay in at the top, and out come bricks. No crafting required. That's what I want to do. That's what we'll do next time. But for right now, we're just standing here and letting our two XP farms do their thing, so that I can then walk up and smack. And then I will hold our lead poisoning shovel as I step forward. Okay, that helped a bit. That's just one of our XP farms. The other one is a spider farm. And smack like that. One hit kills as many as it's stacked up there. And then hold lead poisoning. Step forward. And all of our armor is perfect. And our tools are, pretty even now. And I think I picked up some spider stuff, so just look through the hole here. Drop that in there. This regular diamond shovel has no enchantments on it, so that'll be something that we'll want to do eventually. But I think, yeah, I think I'll stand here and wait one more round. Well, I won't stand here and wait for it. I heard a skelly. Yeah, I heard a skelly, taking damage earlier, so we also got a skeleton here. Hey. Yeah, quit bouncing. That puts our axe to full. Keep going on the shovel. Almost there. More hit. Now what I need is, yeah, both of these, because this one's going to get done quick. And then switch over to the pickaxe. I mean, I'll just kill you with the pickaxe. There you go. The last thing that we could make perfect is the sword by hitting anything. And there are some spiders up here, and we'll call it a live stream. Okay, the sword got good. And, oh, the bow. The bow. There you go. Perfect equipment at the end of the day. Let's head back home. The search for bamboo begins. It would be, yeah, pretty important to be able to fuel all sorts of automated operations. We get bamboo. What else can we do, though? You can also do, what's another kind of fuel? Can you do something with kelp or something like that? Kelp turns into food. It's not fuel, is it? I don't know. Hey guys. Also, we've got 2 villager zombies that we could cure. And then give jobs or find out what jobs they're already married to. They probably aren't married to any jobs because these guys came out of the forest. If they were like some of mine that I'd already traded with, then we'd be stuck with them. But we can probably give them whatever jobs we want and have our first, you know, enslaved. I mean, our first enslaved. I mean, our first super friendly, extra bonus good price guys, yeah. Kelp, but you need to dry it, so you can turn kelp into a fuel, eh? If it weren't the middle of the day, I would harvest you. So here's the main progress of the day, is the beginning of our factory. And as far as this one wall is concerned, there's 2 walls, but that one wall is doing pretty well there, I'd say. I really like this. Might have to do a little bit of shaping on the interior here. Yeah, to kind of match it. Like if I did stairs like that maybe, or something? I don't know. But I like where we're going with this. And we've got a very good plan for next time. Which, by the way, here's a thing to let me know. Do you prefer Minecraft on Thursdays? This is the first day that we did a Minecraft Thursday. It's usually Minecraft Sundays, Cluster Truck Thursdays, or Green Hell Thursdays was the whatever, was anything that I wanted to do kind of stream. But we've been consistently Sunday Minecrafting. Is Minecraft better on a Sunday or a Thursday for you? Let me know. for next time. I gotta keep the tires burning or whatever. Oh, good. The only one that's got any fuel to it. Keep going. You're in there. You're in there. I keep saying we're done, and then all of this. Alright, we're in a good spot for next time now, including level 41, for what that's worth. Wait. There we go. We're in a good spot for next time now. And that was just a little bit over 5 hours of Minecraft, the first 2 hours being mainly, just chatting, you know. It wasn't angry political ranting or anything. It was politics, it was religion, it was Zen, it was just fun chat, as far as I'm concerned. And, you know, I'm the guy to ask, because I am the Ronin Pawn. You suckers didn't even see that transition coming. Thanks for coming out. Hope to see you back here this Sunday at 2 p.m. U.S. Eastern Time. And if you're curious as to whether or not I'm making any progress on the YouTube video I'm producing, the script is done, 5,000 words. I want to cut it back to 4,000 or less, and then I can go into production on the voiceover and figure out, start mapping out what the shots are going to be. So we're making progress. This is the first week I've been working on it. We already got a complete script ready to go, so I'm feeling good. And I hope to see you back here this Sunday, 2 p.m. U.S. Eastern Time. I am the Ronin Pawn. Pawn out.